Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. This is totally AI. Beep boop robot beep boop. Oh, you mean my starting screen? No, I had an artist make this for me like a year ago. No, this starting screen is something that someone made for me before AI was really relevant. When I started about a year ago doing like non-magic content. She made this one. This one. I need to get new ones though. I've had these for as long as my channel's been alive. Granted, need the magic. Hello! Hello! Okay, I want to nerd out for a second. This is really cute. Alright, hi. First off, this was my Christmas sweater my girlfriend gave me. Chat. But also, I got the playmat. I got the playmat. Hold on. I gotta turn off all this weird stuff. Yeah. So, this was the Chocobo Final Fantasy holiday release. Hollow foil. I haven't had a new playmat in like 8 years. I have crappy ones that are like old championships, store championships and stuff. But yeah, I got this cool, pretty playmat, and I just wanted to show it off. I thought it was really cool. Kind of excited. I haven't had a new playmat in a while, and it's just like it's gonna be perfect for my desk. Perfect for my desk. Also, hello, I'm still here. I hope you guys had a good holiday. I took a little time to myself to hang with my girlfriend and family and stuff. I did post every day on YouTube, if you guys know about the YouTubes. Sweet. If not, oh well. But we have some more decks to come back to. My mouse is going to be this playmat. Yeah. My playmat is just going to be for my mouse. Anyways, we have a ton of new decks that I have not touched yet. Some of these decks I saw were listing from what website is that? Like apparently green, like a green white Selesnya aggro, mono green have been dominating Magic Online, like ranking Magic Online, which is really weird. Also this deck has come out of nowhere. It's blue green mid range, but it's playing with Naga Fleshcrafter. So if you haven't seen this card, enters as a copy of a creature on the battlefield. But you can also renew, so exile this card from your graveyard for 3, put a 1/1 counter on target non-legendary creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. So you can turn an entire board into Ouroboros. It's pretty sick. I'm gonna move myself like over here for today. It's great. Perfect. So this looks kind of cool. The question is, which one do you want to see? Because I have a ton of decks that we're definitely going to play. I know we were talking about for a while. I need to wait till I forgot what his name was. There's a gentleman who kept wanting me to play Poo Poo UFO. And if he comes back, then we'll play Poo Poo UFO. If not, there was also like a cat donation deck. Or we can just play an IRO donation. So what decks do you guys want to see today? We got some skeletons. We got some artifacts. Using weapon manufacturing here. And then this is a Boros version of that deck. We got Boros tokens. There was a Japanese regional tournament, and this made like top 16. It didn't win, but it looked fun. There was I made a change to the list, and I put in Frontline Rush because they were playing the 3-drop and webbed chick, and she's just bad right now. I don't care in web and tax your hand. So I dropped her for some Frontline Rushes in this deck, and this is going to be something you can day. Or when in doubt, we bring the wheel back out. I think that's okay. Let's get and someone on the YouTubes requested me to try to make so shout out to you guys. I don't remember your name, but shout out to a commenter who asked for obsessive so they wanted obsessive pursuit, but they want it with airship. So there's this list I found. There's a guy who plays this deck. Yeah, I found it. This guy has played this list for over 400 games. That's all this guy has done. Look at that. 261 wins, 150 losses, 63% win rate. That is a really good win rate for 400 games. That's insane. So there's 2 versions he plays. One is with he plays Bristle Bud Farmer as a 1-of, or another one he plays it has Elegy Acolyte as a 1-of. So I don't have Farmer, and I don't have any wild cards, so we'll probably play it with Elegy. So that's an option. But let's pull out the wheel, because someone on YouTube wanted me to make another one to try to make Airship an obsessive pursuit. So we're going to try. So I'm just putting these into the wheel. Boros manufacturing. Blue Tree mid-range. So we have a ton of decks to play this week. And then and I'm kind of sad because I just wish I had money. I don't have money because let me show you. There's a ton of decks that I really want to play. I found a Turbo Fog list with Maze's End. I just learned yesterday that Maze's End is in the format. As a reminder, I haven't played Magic in like 8 years, and I remember back in Return to Ravnica, people really tried to make Maze's End. So I found like a Turbo Fog list, but you see, I'm just a couple Mythic shorts. I want to play the random encounter deck, but I'm like 2 mythic cards short. I want to eventually play the Just Guy Artifacts deck, but I'm like 4 mythic cards short, right? Red aggro, 3 mythic cards short. The Teamer midrange deck, this did really well in a league lately. I'm just 2 mythic cards short. The mobilized deck, 3 mythic. So it's like there's so many like decks I'm so close to playing, but I'm just like short 1 or 2 mythics here. Like I have plenty of rares. I have 16 rares, but I just need like more mythics. And it makes me sad. Oh, and there's also this creatureless Mardu list that we need to play. I think Ash played this deck. That would be fun to play. So let's bring up the list. Double these bad boys a few times. And spin to win. We'll see what we're playing first half your break. I hope everyone had a really good break. Pyro Dono 2. Okay. Alright, Iro Dono 2. So this is a best of 1 version of the Iro deck. And I saw this list a while ago, but I didn't have enough demonic packs or Greed's Gambit, so we're going to try it today. This deck is going based off of Beseech the Mirror, and we're going to try to sack like Grimbauble, some Nowhere to Run, some Icebergs, and try to donate to our opponent today. I saw this list running Zuko's Conflicted. Beginning your first main phase, choose one that has been chosen, you lose 2 life. Draw a card, 1/1 counter, add red, and then return to the battlefield under opponent's control. So this is going to be interesting. But on it, I don't know. We're going to give this a shot. This is going to be best of 1 format. And we'll play this deck for, I don't know, like 10, 15 matches or something. Right. Off we go. Also, hello YouTube. I hope you guys had a very good holiday season. I am sorry I was gone for so long. I am back. I get to go first. We have removal early on. We can sack Grimbauble to Beseech. I think this is good enough. Fortunately, we don't have white. No, we do have with Swamp. We have all of our colors. That's kind of cool. Let's just Swamp first and pass. We don't need to play Grimbauble just yet. Island. That's scary. Well, Pyro Team Master's okay, but we have nothing to do with it yet, so we can just play our land and pass? Are you like blue tempo? Blue-green. They just pass. Okay. We drew a Cavern, which is nice, and we can put this on human? Play our Iro and get him down right away? And then next turn we can play Greed's Gambit? Hey Stella, how are you? Can't counter this because of Cavern of Souls, my friend. Are they playing Kona? And Salt, so they're your control deck. Okay. I'm gonna give you that food. Make it ally and pass. We just go for it? I think we just go for it. Show me your counterspell for you. Next turn we can Beseech as if they don't clear the board. Oh, it results. Wait. You have a Stifle for the Greed's Gambit? That'd be really bad. Or if they have a way to bounce it, that'd be really bad. Yeah, they have a way to bounce it. So discard 3 cards. Sure. That was interesting. Sure. We can still beseech. Stock up. What plays Floodmont stock up? Are they like a blue-green mid-range deck? Okay. Guess we just go beatdowns. Beseech. Sacrifice one of our tokens. If they're holding up another interaction for Greed's Gambit, I should probably get Demonic Pact here. Unless they have like a Spell Pierce. That'd be awkward. But it resolves. We can just Theater. And Surveil. Don't need another land. Go away. Pass return. You have another bounce effect? Okay. You got it. Unwing World Round. Okay, so they are the blue-green mid-range deck that we saw recently. They usually play 2 into the Flood Mods on the main board. I'm going to keep one back to block the World Wagon, just in case. A2 life. I want to keep double red up. I'm just going to replay the Demonic Pact. And this way we can keep Torch of the Tower up for World Wagon. Vert Disaster. No, sure. Let's try going Shields down. Fortunately, they get a lander token from it. Okay, there's Harmonizer. They don't have Trample yet. That's why we kept one blocker back. Or they could have a bounce for the token. And then that's a mistake. Sure, you got it. Reason to keep 2 blockers back, but even if we had 2 blockers back, then we still would have been dead on board because, yeah, 1, 2, so they would have to keep all 3 unless they discard guard, so we were dead either way. No, it's just a 14. It's a 14/4, and then it goes find another land, and then it gets to double its power, so it becomes a 15/4, and then becomes 30 damage. The Might form doubles, landfall trigger doubles the power of the target creature. And it's really bad. And also seems really bad. We put our land and Beseech back, I think. It's a deck. It's one of the decks I can show you later. Ooh, they play turn 1 Momo, so we can kill Momo with Grimbauble at least. But now we're not really doing anything with their hand. Like, it's great that Grimbauble and Beseech can now be going online. I have another Momo, but we drew another land per turn. That's terrible. I was hoping to draw more than just lands, but. Angel deck, okay. Play Rest in Peace, which does nothing to our deck. Iroh T-Master, sure. This might be good here. So we can give them our food token to make a 1/1 ally with Iroh. And now if they tap out, we can go find our combo pieces. Airbender Ascension. On Iroh, probably? Or my token. Okay. I'm fine with that. They swing for 1 with Momo. Seems pretty good for us. The only thing I'm concerned about here is if they have a way to remove the enchantment. So I think I still want to Beseech, bargain. And I want to get Demonic Pact rather than Greed's Gambit. Another option is I could have just held on, because they're doing nothing but keeping 2 mana up. Assuming they would blind giving you Iroh and just pass the turn. I assume they're keeping this 2 up to kill our other enchantment, and I want them to kill it right away. Dawnbreaker, yeah. Fortunately, we can't kill Lyra with our Demonic Pact, but we can kill Momo. Get Lost was a really nice find. I think we can just pass. I'm not going to give you anything again. I'm not going to give you Iroh. We can get Lost Lyra and slow this game down a lot. Do it now. I only have 2 cards in hand. I'm not too worried about it. Another option is we could have saved Get Lost in case we draw our other enchantment. They just drew land. They're probably flooded, so I want to draw 2 cards. Bunch of lands. That's pretty bad. Fortune Tower is great because we can sacrifice Demonic Pact if we need to. Go to combat. Give them planes. Fine. Friend. Back for 2. This could have been a bad attack, though, in case they had destroy target attacking creature kind of effect in Angels. That might have been a really bad attack. But no, opponent probably just drew a bunch of lands. On to the next game. Yeah, let me show you MW what the combo is real quick. It's in another deck where we will probably play today or tomorrow. So you play with these 2 cards. So it's Lumbering World Wagon. When it enters or attacks, you may search your library for a basic land card. And then Might Form Harmonizer. Whenever a land you control enters, double the power of target creature you control. So this deck already exists, but the problem is it didn't really have trample effects until now. So they're playing Earthbender Ascension, which gives creatures trample. And then also sometimes they're playing Rattleworm as well, because it has trample. And then if you control a desert, Rattleworm has flash. So at the end of the 4th turn, if you have Conduit Pylons out, Rattleworm has flash, comes in, and then you play Might Form Harmonizer and then double Rattleworm's power once or twice, or you have Escape Tunnels, Fabled Passage to kill your opponent. This deck has been doing really well on the ladder over the past week, as well as the mono green version of that deck. It is technically a 2-card combo, as long as they go uninterrupted. Bye-bye, Tifa. Opponent goes first. We have interaction with nowhere to run, but we don't have a white source. It might be worth it, because we can nowhere into Beseech. Try it. Forest. And no plays on a forest is really good for us. Another forest. Badger Mole, Leyline Weaver. Okay. So with just straight Leyline Weaver, I think I'm going to kill this now, because they're probably playing like a Craterhoof ramp deck. And I want to keep their board as clear as possible. Love to draw a white source, please. There's our white source. With the white source, we can play Iroh here on curve. And we can give them the food that Iroh creates. Make another blocker. Seems pretty good. They play Bossing Say. So if they tap out, we can go and find one of our enchantments with Beseech. Bargaining nowhere to run. Or Boroid. Okay. Good. Innkeeper's Talent. That's scary. Damn it. We have nothing that can kill in this version of the deck that kills Ouroboros. So what? We just play our Verge, play the Greed's Gambit, and there's an Iceberg to kill Ouroboros. So let's give you the Greed's Gambit, and now we can block for a couple turns because they don't have Trample yet. Our Aang's Iceberg can answer Ouroboros, or it can get Greed's Gambit and they sack 3 creatures. I think that would be our best option, so hopefully they don't go too wide here. Innkeeper's Talent is really good for us if they tap down. What we can also do is why I'm playing Aang's Iceberg in this list is we can Aang Iceberg, Greed's Gambit, and then later we can Waterbend 3 to sacrifice Aang's Iceberg. Greed's Gambit comes back under our control. We would make 3 more bets. And then we could pass the Greed's Gambit back to my opponent with Iroh T-Master. And we can just infinitely go wide that way. How you doing, Hillbilly? Opponent's playing Scrap Shooter. You don't want to target Greed's Gambit? And keep her talent on Ouroboros. That's a big team over there. I choose to block with my bat. Just to be safe. Because they could be playing something that makes their board give trample, so I want to protect my life total. I know I'm going to Greed Gambits here, but I don't think that's the point. So let's do what we talked about. We can Aang's Iceberg on Greed's Gambit. So they discard all their stuff. And then we can sack Aang Iceberg, donate it back, and they're dead on board. Woo! Get him. How's your holiday, Hillbilly? Good to see you again. Ooh, Edge and Turdies pack. And coins. Give me something good. That's not good. I want Mythic wildcards. Arena, please. I'm so close to playing so many cool decks. Just short, like, 10 Mythic wildcards. You go first. Well, we have Besiege, Greed Gambit, Aang Iceberg as some protection. So if their deck goes fast, we're in trouble. If not, this might be okay. The 2 forms of interaction would seem sweet. Like they mulligan down, so we're just gonna play our Godless Friend, tap and pass. Save our life total a little bit. Fire Bluff Canal. So your lessons? Brew a Theater. So I think I want to get this so we get a red source down and Surveil. Torch of the Tower. If they are lessons, then that could be really good against like Gran. But we have answers with Iceberg already. I don't think I want Torch the Tower. Our Aang's Iceberg can answer their enchantment or their artifact if they play it. Spoilers start on the 5th. Dude, I'm already exhausted, but I'm really excited. I'm not looking forward to 7 sets in 1 year. That's so many sets. They play Starting Town into a talent, so that means they drew the talent for that turn. I wonder if they have Boomerang Basics in their hand. Their Verge. I think pass. We can Aang's Iceberg the Storm Chasers talents if they bounce it. If not, we can Aang's Iceberg this Otter. And then Beseech bargain the Aang's Iceberg. There's Shocking in Passage. Okay. What does that mean? There's their Gran. Okay. Okay, so they attack with the Otter. I'll just take 1 for now, that's fine. End of turn. I'm going to see if they have Quench or Hard Counter in their hand. Probably why they're keeping up 2 mana. If I just play Greed's Gambit, it's going to get quenched, or it's going to get bounced, and that's not really worth it. Where's a Zuko? We can play Zuko. Let's play Zuko. It still plays around their quench. Do you have early access for... I have no idea how to get early access for Wizards, Hillbilly. I am a new content Magic creator. I have not even... I've been making Magic for less than 2 months. So how do you know how to get on that program? And I don't think my channel's big enough. I'm like not even 500 subs. My opponent plays stock up after playing a land, which is good for us. Need to find some way to give my opponent Greed Gambit in 1 turn, because it's going to suck if I Greed's Gambit. They attack? No, I'm not going to attack. I won't block. I want to keep Zuko for a minute. Moogle's really good. So let's lose 2 life and draw a card, because I want to find a land. Wait. I'm going to play this on... Let's just play this on Moogle, because we drew a Moogle. This way we can also keep Aang's Iceberg up. They probably have a way to kill the Moogle here with their lesson and makes this Moogle really bad. Moogle says target opponent gains control of another target permanent you control. If they do, you draw a card. So it's a way we can pass Greed's Gambit along. Oh, that'd be really nice, Hillbilly. Thank you. And we're just going to keep back for a minute. Fine. There's their lesson to kill the merchant. That's fine. We suspected they had it when they attacked with the otter. Did they find a way to get rid of Zuko yet? When it shocks in again. Aggressive. Still worried about their quench. That's really nice of you, Hillbilly. Thank you. Okay. So they're gonna go to attack. Let's block. Let's see how many spells they want to waste on Zuko. Combustion Technique on Zuko. Sure. Zuko's gone. Their otter does no damage. And then I think I'm just going to get rid of the otter at end step. If they want to waste a quench now is a great timing for us. Because if they quench, then we can untap and slam. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to just slam Greed's Gambit here. Them holding priority means they must have... They must have a burn spell, so let's just pass. Next turn we can Harmless Offering. If we find a land drop as well... Know where to run because we can play Torch the Tower this turn. Like if they kill a bat, we can just kill an otter in response. And now their board presence is kind of weak. We want to draw an untapped land for sure, because then we can Harmless Offering. Their hand is pretty weak for a Lessons deck. Uh-oh, never mind. They have stock up. What do we find? They naturally find the wisdom. So now it's a real game again. They could have probably drawn a quench, which would make us in trouble. If they have a way to bounce Greed Gambit, then we're in a really bad spot. They don't bounce our Greed's Gambit? That seems like a mistake. Really good for us. Iroh's Invitation to kill my bat. Okay. That play seemed really weird to me. Okay, well. Target you. You take my Greed's Gambit. Pass the turn. This is probably why this deck is not really effective, because I would assume a higher level player would have bounced the Greed Gambit back to my hand instead of being greedy with the Storm Chasers. But now they have to read the card, so unless they play a bunch of spell, I don't know. Still looking for an untapped land. Our hands are kind of clunky though. Because of course they have wisdoms. Their third wisdom. And just like that, they're back to a full hand. Fair deck, Wizards. I think the biggest gripe I have about my opponent's deck, they played Storm Chaser's Talent, is I just get to stare and watch them. I get to just stare at them for like 10 minutes as they take one turn. And their deck is so redundant, and they don't get punished by just playing 3 wisdoms in one turn to make the deck really powerful. So if I have a gripe, I want this deck to be banned. Because, one, it makes me watch my opponent fail miserably and still win a game. Because they're 33 cards to my... Yeah, they're 11 cards higher than me. They bounce the Greed's Gambit. Okay, this person has not played against this card. So now they sack 3 creatures. Lose 6 life and discard 3 cards. I'm still gonna lose this game though, watch. Heck. I think I just pass. And if they try to level up Storm Chasers, we can Iceberg it. Find another land. There's another Grand, sure. There's what we wanted them to do, so now I flash in Aang's Iceberg. Playing around Quench with 2 mana up. And we can take their Talent off the board. Anyways, back to what I said earlier. I think the 2 cards that should be banned upcoming is, one should be Ancestral Recall. I don't think Accumulate Wisdom is very healthy for this format. And then the second one, I think it needs to be Storm Chaser's Talent. I don't know how Storm Chaser's Talent has gone this long without getting hit by the Banhammer. I'm going to play Demonic Pact here to play around the Quench again. And just pass the turn. And so back when, what was it, Town ain't big enough for the both of us, before I came back to Magic, that card was really, really damaging to the format, right? And that's when Storm Chaser's Talent got around the format. My opponent just attacks with Grand and keeps their hand. So I'm going to make you discard 2 cards in response at my upkeep while I continue to talk. So we drew a Grim Bauble. So Grim Bauble can kill Grand. And I think I'm going to play another Greed's Gambit. Did I get that email address? Which email address? Sorry. We just drew another land. And we can just pass. Pitching a Bauble. Sacrifice a creature. Where did you send me an email address, bud? Opponent's just passing. It's fine. I'm going to draw 2 cards. And let's just IROT Master. We can give them Demonic Pact now. Or we can give them Greed's Gambit. Just give them Greed's Gambit. Next turn we can Beseech. Get counter, you get Greed's Gambit. And go to combat. I'm not seeing into the mod. Can you try that again? Firebending on Iroh. Yeah, Iroh down. I don't really have moderation on YouTube, but there's their fourth wisdom, sure. Play land and play Storm Chaser's talent. Okay. So Storm Chaser's talent resolves. What are you gonna get back from your graveyard? Guess another wisdom. Okay, level up. Storm Chaser's talent for what? To get Ancestral Recall. Seems fair. Casting Accumulate Wisdom for the 5th time this game. They're down to 20 cards. They played a land, so I believe they are dead. Because we can just Beseech the Mirror for our Cat Pact to give back Demonic Pact. Oh, Harmless Offering. I think I play 2. Boomerang Basics, the Demonic Pact. Sure. Then they sack their Otter, and they're dead on board. Bye, friend. On to the next game. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I'm not seeing anything. You will have to post it again. I don't see anything in like history. I get to go first. Well, this hand looks terrible for Beseech. I don't think we can keep this. I guess we can pretend to draw out of it with like turn 2 Zuko and keep up Aang's Iceberg. And try to see if it does anything. I want to play with Zuko. That's why we're playing this list, to see if it's any good. Ooh. Nope. Your name isn't even coming up on my chat. Like, I'm not even seeing your name. Yikes. One second. Yeah, even on my end, I'm not. So weird. Oh, sorry, opponent. Sacred Foundry tap, pass. Oops. We drew another Beseech, which seems really bad. So let's play this on human and play our Zuko. It's against a blue-white, I guess. Looks like it's blue-white, so let's draw some cards. Go to combat. Be done with Zuko. Would you like to destroy Zuko? Like, that's a no. So let's Godless Shrine tapped and pass. I guess our life total doesn't really matter in this matchup, so I can untap Aang's Iceberg. We're looking to draw another black source. A couple black source. I play a plane. So now, I guess, are you control or are you an artifact deck? Put a counter on Zuko. Their Verge gives us double black, so let's go to combat. And bash in. I want to pass here. I mean, we can pass. It's fine. Like Pinnacle Star Cage, sure. That doesn't mean they're control or not, which is funny. So I guess I can just Aang's Iceberg Star Cage, bring Zuko back, draw another card. Another swamp is great. I guess we just throw down Demonic Pact and get Demonic Pact going and pass the turn. We have T-Master, which is really nice. So we can set T-Master up. Only thing now is with Demonic Pact down, we have to fight through counter magic, especially with stock up. So there are probably just straight control. Our Cavern of Souls is on human, so Iroh doesn't worry about Demonic Pact. I guess they could kill Demonic Pact now? Sure. Zuko. Add this. A2 life, so now we can beseech. Sacrificing a map token here. And now we can get Greed's Gambit. Cast Greed's Gambit. Draw 3 cards, make some buddies. Play Uncle Iroh. Give them Greed's Gambit. Bash down with Zuko. So they'll probably board wipe here, but I think I'm okay with this because the Greed's Gambit is going to start eating away at their hand. We have another Iroh T-Master, so we could probably go find another Greed's Gambit. I'm not using a phone to read chat. No, I'm using multi-chat. They get lost their own Greed's Gambit. I don't think that works how you think it works. I'm looking at chat in 2 different ways. One, I have the main screen up, and then I also have OBS. Opponent discards. No more lies in Ultima. Okay, Pinnacle Star Cage is going to take away the board again. Seems fine. Because now we can... Waterbend. I guess we can beseech again. Bargain, sacking the Iceberg. Getting another Greed's Gambit. Casting. Is that all one word, Hillbilly? And then we go to combat. Give you Greed's Gambit. Be done. Pass. Discarding a land. So what do I just... So I see that. Do I just say, hey, can I get in the thing? Opponent draws consult for turn after playing a land. And they give up. Okay, someone learned today why Greed's Gambit is something you don't destroy. I love it. Yeah, I got it. Ooh, new Rocky Rebuke. Cute. What, I just say, hey, I'm a new content creator. Can I get in on your thing? Woo. More card sleeves. can do that right after stream. Thank you, Hillbilly. I'm opening packs. Ooh, that's my first vault. What was this? Beginning or end step untap. All non-land permits you control. Ah. Raid net, sure. More gems. Woo. So I should pretty much do it now. I hope I'd get in because if I don't get in, then it's like a week off. I can't really produce Magic content, right? I'm just going to be behind the curve. That's what happened last time that happened for Avatar. I wasn't in that, and I just played Brawl all week and then played other games. I get to go first. We get a lot of interaction with Iroh. Let's keep it. Gauntlet Shrine tapped. And we have all our colored mana, at least. We still need one more black mana. One plays a breeding pool. Oh. Are you Kona? I'm gonna know where to run you. Mechanical Sanctum. Okay. I think they are Kona. So good thing our Iroh T-Master will be saved with Cavern of Souls on human. Let's play Iroh. Drawing Demonic Pack's kind of cute. But let's get Iroh down. Give them a food token. For you. Untap land, we can play Demonic Pact, which would be nice. But the problem is they will probably play Kona. Oh, it's Drowner. I was not expecting a Drowner. Okay. Badger Mole, yeah. So, Simic aggro? I haven't seen you in so long, friend. Bye, Iroh. I think we need to get Demonic Pact down. Because next turn, we can kill an Ouroboros with Demonic Pact. We can also kill their entire board with Bauble and know where to run next turn. But I want to get Demonic Pact online. We can Ang's Iceberg if we don't find a way to donate with Demonic Pact again. So here's Ouroboros. Got it. So let's 4 damage to Ouroboros. There's a Greed's Gambit. Okay. I think now we just have to know where to run Badger Mole before it gets out of hand. I guess to be mana efficient, we just kill the land. We have 2 turns to find a way to donate Demonic Pact, or we have to Ang's Iceberg our own Demonic Pact. We do have multiple ways to bargain away, but we don't have a triple black is the problem. Am I getting roped now? Guess I'm getting roped. How much fun. I'm going to draw 2 cards because I accidentally fast click. I hope it's a really hard hope. I hope that Lorwyn itself is going to be a good set. It's unlikely that we're going to have banger set after banger set, but one can hope, right? The original Lorwyn, in my memory, was a very good set, so they have all opportunity to do well. I just don't want to have... I don't want to be in like a mixture throughout the year of like one good set, one bad set, one good set, one bad set, right? Look, Uncle Iroh. I'm just going to do this now. You can have Demonic Pact. Take it. Beatdowns. Happy birthday. Yeah, but I have to get into the early access, though, right? That's the problem. I need to get into access. Turn it, TJ, yeah. I have hope that Magic can do well based on Avatar. They did really good with Avatar. But I am worried about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because Spider-Man was god-awful. I don't know. It's fun that I get roped. Yay, people should... I don't know why you would rope here, because like the game was far from over. I don't understand. But it is what it is. Alright, goodbye, friend. Thanks for that. What is weird though, card. Wait, X 1/1 red mercenary tokens with target creature focus. Weird. I thought it was really weird that we got spoilers, Marvel spoilers, before we even got Lorwyn spoilers, right? This is the original. Okay. Yeah, so Marvel doesn't come out till June. Right? Why are we getting Marvel spoilers? I thought that was annoying. Anyways, one goes first. We have early interaction and a way to donate. I guess we can keep this. This might be a bad hand to keep because we have none of our higher end, but Storm Chaser's talent. Someone is grinding the ladder. So we're just gonna Grim Bobble your Otter. Get you out of here. Another island. At least they're pretty the pretty islands. Boomerang basics on talent. Picking up talent. Playing Boomerang. Well, there's our Harmless offering, which is nice. I think we still torch this little guy. We just torch him now. They don't have enough lessons in the graveyard to be worried about Grand yet. And I just want to be mana efficient, especially if they untap and quench. I don't want to deal with that and just get rid of it. Yo, Bjorn, welcome to the channel. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking me out. I am brand new to all this, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. A shock-in passage for a trainer. Finding, get out. Okay, so they are the Izzet mid-range deck, so we're worried about Phoenix and the haste enchantment more than anything else. We can play Verge with the Moogle. And our Moogle can block Trainer. We can torch the tower if they want to bounce, or they can play Splash Portal on the Trainer. Yeah, Moogle's probably just going to die. Makes sense. this featured enchantment spell, which is really bad for us because they can counter our demonic pact. I'm gonna waste. I want them to use their get out now because I want demonic pact to resolve. So there's their get out that we knew about. And we're going to play our Goblet Shrine tap. Next turn we can play Demonic Pact unless they have another get out, which would be bad for us. But usually the deck only plays like 1, maybe 2 at most. So there's a Riddler. Probably means they have Splash Portal. There it is. They found a land off that Splash Portal. Must be nice. So it's Demonic Pact. Play our land for turn and pass. Now we're under a clock. We need to find ways to deal with their board. Knock up, it's really good for them. Because we could die by next turn. Like, they can find their enchantment, they can find more Riddlers. They're finding their land drops, probably off the stock up. Boomerang Basics Pact, and this is probably a reason why this deck is not effective, because they can just keep bouncing with Pact over and over again, which sucks for me. Like, here's a Beseech, which could be good, so we can Beseech into Greed's Gambit. And then next turn we can Homicide putting the Greed's Gambit. But it might be too slow. That was a pretty good draw for Aang's Iceberg, so we can pass here. I think I want to discard Demonic Pact now. I want to have... I guess next turn we can still Aang Iceberg and Harmless Offering. Let's ditch the plains. Sack a creature. We still have a blocker for the Riddler. Unless if they play the enchantment and give their Riddler haste, then we might be in trouble. But yeah, oh, they have enough mana to Boomerang Basics, our Greed's Gambit, and then we just lose right out. Yep, got it. But that's what happens when someone knows how to play against Greed's Gambit. Woo. Try again. So what do you think of the bans? What do you guys think they're going to ban? Oh, my mic. Oh, crap. For 4 years. Congratulations, dude. The hell of a time. Has it been fun? I just hit my 1 year on Twitch and only like 2 months for YouTube and Magic. I was trying to be a cool like multi-content creator, and I was just trash at it. Honestly, I just didn't make any YouTube videos. I get to go first. Yeah, Moogle, we have interaction. Let's try keeping this. Make white. Nope. Oh, let's play this untapped and play my merchant as the spicy one of. I hope they ban something. They have to do something to Lessons. I think Lessons is a problem. Draw another land. They play Archive with 3 steps ahead, so it's a control deck. I guess we can play Godless Shrine tapped, bash in with our Moogle, and pass. High Noon. Sick. Let's do it, buddy. I'm going to play our Verge and beat down. The only problem is we had nothing to do on turn 3 against a High Noon. So let's go bashing. counter my demonic pack? Oh crap. Demonic pack stuck. So are you high noon control? Jeskai? There's no way you're playing Chico with high noon. Draw some cards. I want to look for some lands. Nice. Found some more lands. Guess we can just demonic pack part 2. They could probably counter this. Yep. No more lies. I don't... Just having Graveyard Hate is not the only issue, right? My turn. So I'm gonna discard... You discard 2 cards, please. They are playing Jeskai Revelation. That's cute. We're gonna play this on human. And play Zuko. And I'm gonna just hold back Moogle for demonic pack shenanigans. They're probably reading this card. They're like, what are you doing playing this card? I don't know either, opponent. I wanted to play this card. I'm just going to pass the turn from here. I think the biggest problem about the Is It Lessons deck, Meringue, sure, is one, their turn takes forever, and it's a really, it's a very... It's a poor example, but I'm going to say, think of eggs. Eggs made you watch your opponent forever. And in some of the bannings this year, they talked about how difficult it is to... Alright, well, target opponent, you can take Demonic Pact. And I draw a card. Alright, there goes my Zuko. So... That's awkward, because they have High Noon out. I think we just pass. That the gameplay loop takes so long. Many reasons for bannings in the past, especially in current standard, is watching your opponent take a million times per turn is not an interaction that Wizards enjoys. They don't enjoy Storm-type-esque effects, right? So that's one reason to go after the Lessons deck. Even with Graveyard Hate, the deck still goes off forever. I feel like that deck is... And then the second part... So, the second part, I think Storm Chaser talent needs to go. It went around too many bannings for too long, when it is one of the problematic cards. Their interaction with Boomerang Basics makes those... If you play blue in any form, you have to play those 2 cards or you're not doing what's good in the format. And that's a terrible feeling, right? Additionally, I think it's bad if your format is like that. That a card is mandatory in this deck or you're just not playing the right version. Verbatim, Wizard had said that is a card that cards like that need to go. They even said that with their last banning. When they did the VV bans, they said that many cards this deck relies on this, or this style of deck or this color deck has to play a certain X card, and Storm Chaser's talent fits that. So I would like to see that go. And then people can get an argument. It's like, oh, Kona needs to go. You should ban Omniscience. The fact Omniscience still hasn't been touched is wild to me, but it doesn't post the numbers, nor the pros play that deck. And we've seen it multiple times on the stream. That deck doesn't go off at all. Cavero is strong. Yes, I agree. But that deck does die to Graveyard Hate, where Lessons deck can still easily win the game to Graveyard Hate. Where the Lesson decks as well, we've seen to the T that that deck is so redundant and very, very good because of their Ancestral Recall package. Or the fact that they can go through 10, draw 8 cards a turn, XYZ in one turn, makes it like they're playing a completely different format. So, could they ban nothing? Maybe. If you ignore Is It Lessons, I think Standard is amazing right now. I have 10 new brews to do this week that has nothing to do with Is It Lessons. Well, that's just my take. Playing against Is It Lessons is very exhausting and very boring. Is it going to go away if they ban Ancestral? No. Like, you still have the Izzet mid-range deck that we saw my opponent playing. Even if they ban Boomerang and or they not ban Boomerang and ban the enchantment, goodbye opponent. I don't think Izzet's going to go away forever, but it's not going to be so demanding on the format like it has been. And I know that has been one grief. Ooh, pack. One grief of the format that everyone is just tired of playing against Izzet. It's like Izzet exhaust has happened throughout the year. Ooh. Turn target permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield with hexproof counter and indestructible. I want to make a deck with this. That would be fun. Someone show me a deck with this. Please. Okay. Keep on going. We'll play this deck for another hour. We're only like 6 and 2. Yeah, we can play this for another hour before we switch decks. I have plenty of decks to play today. I go first. We have Torch, Interaction, one of our Donate. I think we can try this. Fortunately, we don't have red. I think we can draw into red. So let's just play our Verge and pass. With this hand, at least we can play Get Lost in Iceberg. It's a Chocobo deck. Cute. Well, there's our red. Play Swamp first because we need more black than we do white. And we can keep up Get Lost. Fortunately, we don't have red for Torch the Tower just yet. Chocobo and a Badger Mole. Sure. I think I still need to kill the Chocobo. The Chocobo is going to be the longer problem in a landfall deck. So let's go human and just get Iroh down. Because if we draw any of our enchantments next turn, we can just donate them immediately with Iroh. You're still looking for a red source, though, for Torch, because we can torch this Badger Mole. We do have 3 black, which is really good. Bristly Bill, yeah. The problem about leaving Badger Mole up, now they can play Bristly Bill. Are you missing lands? Origins of Metal Bending. Okay. They're missing land drops. So that means we should kill... Gonna be the problem here. Probably the Bristly Bill is gonna be a problem after a while, so let's kill that. Not donate anything. Pass. Still looking for a red source or something else here. You're still missing lands, which is okay with us. Earthbender Ascension, never mind. Why didn't they play that last turn? Unless they drew it this turn. So now we definitely need to get rid of Badger Mole, because they have 5 mana at their disposal. So they drew probably the Fable this turn. I don't know why they didn't play last turn the Earthbender Ascension, but... And they found another land. Okay. We have to worry about this Earthbender Ascension. Not good. This might be wrong, but I am going to get rid of Badger Mole. It's too late for that probably, but... Not going to donate anything, and we just pass. Having some more blockers. Could be a reason to donate Nowhere to Run. Because we have Aang's Iceberg to bargain. We also have the token to bargain, but that might be wrong. There's the Ouroboros. Without red up, then we can't do anything about it. And... Demonic Pact, which is too late. Take my note. At least give us some blockers. But unfortunately, we are going to be a little behind now because Earthbender Ascension now gives things trample. Play a land. If they play 2 lands, then yeah, we're just kind of dead on board. Traveling Chocobo. That's scary. How do you deal with this board? It could be worth it to have 1 Wrath in this deck because it's something we can tutor for. Of some color. Probably like a Wrath of God. Okay, so our misplays this game for sure is not getting rid of Badger Mole first, rather than because I got lost the Chocobo, so that was wrong. Always kill Badger Mole instead. And the second mistake is taking Badger Mole that late. Okay, the Ouroboros trigger. Blocks. Draw 2 cards here to try to find an out. And there's the red source way too late. Okay. I could have played Guess Greed's Gambit and hope they don't find a land, but they find a land, they have trample, and I'm just dead anyways, so. On the next one. Go first. With all of her colors and interaction? Sure, we can keep this. Red one, our Godless Shrine and pass. Plays a tap Breeding Pool. Scary. I guess we play our Verge because we're want to try to get 3 black for Beseech. And we can keep up both Nowhere and Get Lost this way. What's up, Soras? Long time no see. They play Darunith. Oh, baby. So I'm going to play Nowhere to run and kill the Darunith while they're tapped down. Play our Verge and pass the turn. Holding up Get Lost. We can Beseech now for something. Badger Mole. So Badger Mole, trigger on the stack. I'm going to Get Lost Badger Mole so they can't do anything else this turn for 2 mana. They can crack a map on the Sanctum. Or Pollinator, sure. Now we can Beseech, bargain this, and I want to get a Demonic Pact and start getting to go. But our opponent apparently is scared of Beseech. See you, bud. On to the next game. Oh, by the way, several people have asked me for how to get into Arena in 2026. So I am making a video about how to get in Arena in 2026. So expect that video to come out sometime, I want to say next year, which is a bad joke. But my goal is to have that video out for New Year's Day for you guys. Like how to get into Magic Arena, how to get your friends in the Magic Arena, and just kind of like go over the basics of Magic Arena and things you should do. An alt account to practice drafting. Sure, you can make a ton of extra accounts if you want. And just practice drafting against bronze level players. That also is a thing you can do. Also, do you like my new sweater? My girlfriend got it to me for the holidays. Group. I get to go first. We have Get Lost, we have Beseech, we have all of our colors, we have Cavern for Iroh. We can try it. Player surveil land first. Do I want to torch the tower? I think I want lands because I have Get Lost. Not knowing what my opponent has, I think I want to keep torch on top. Archive. So we should have bottom torch. Oh, it's a Kona deck. Okay. So we're going to play our Godless Shrine tapped and pass. If it's Kona, this is going to get very interesting very fast. So we can play Cavern of Souls on human and get around their counter magic. But now they know what we're doing. And we can Iroh Team Master donate. Make a dude and pass. They can crack this in response, which is true, but I only get a 1/1 ally. Uh-oh. There's a way to find Kona. Valgavoth. That's sick. Well, this hand is very awkward. I was hoping to get a land there, but guess not. Found their green source for Kona. So how do we do this? Bargain, artifact, enchantment, or token. So let's save our bargain mana for Beseech and just get lost this. Another tap. Yeah, the only problem is now if they play another Kona, it is legendary, so we can Ang's Iceberg it later. But we drew another swamp, and we get to Beseech, sacrificing their token, which is really good. And now we can go get Greed's Gambit. That was a really good draw. And donate Greed's Gambit. There you go, Kona player. Don't show me another Kona, please. Please. Don't do it. Star Cage. No! Rude. How dare you? So you can go ahead and discard a card, my friend. Discarded Vanilla Chill for... Okay. That's hot. So I think we just go to combat. Bust down for 2. And we can Ang's Iceberg. The Greed's Gambit to kill any... Return target creature enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Resolve. This is going to be sweet. Are you guys ready for this? So they're going to crew. And now that's a creature. And in response to them going to combat, I'm going to take Greed's Gambit. And they sack their board and sack their hand. Aye! On to the next game. That's exactly what I'm doing, Saurus. Exactly what I wanted to do. And then I was gonna, the only downside I was thinking is not sacking, not attacking with Iroh, and then I could have sacked Iroh's Ang's Iceberg on my turn to give me Greed's Gambit back, and then donate again the next turn. I love doing that. Here, let's play that as my default right now. Why not? You know what? I want to buy another pack. Deal with it. I don't care. Kraken packs. Give me Maze's End. Ooh. I don't know if I need a second one, but thank you. Alright. Alright. Opponent was playing... No, the... Shnar, on, like, Christmas, he released a video of Kona, but playing Valgavoth rather than, rather than play Omniscience, and that was kind of that deck. You can play Streamers for that jank deck. One goes first. We have Get Lost, Iceberg. We have Iroh into Greed's Gambit. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Opponent is playing Black-White Life Gain with Case of Uneaten, probably. I'm just going to play our Theater tapped. We have 3 black sources, so I don't want another Plains. So I'm going to keep this up and pass. Starting town. So this is the Bat deck. Sweet. So we drew another land, unfortunately, but we need to play one of our lands untapped to play Get Lost on Essence Chandler. So in response to them playing anything, we're going to Get Lost it. So these counters go on nothing. So Hylia. So we're just going to Get Lost this in response. And so we did that beforehand because Hylia also says artifacts and creatures to gain life. It's a Rune Lurker Bat, yep. So they will draw a card at end of turn. Fortunately. But I think I'm okay with this. Because we get to get Iroh down, and then after that we Greed's Gambit and donate Greed's Gambit. But let's do exactly that. So Iroh, make a food, donate the food, make a 2/2 and pass. They're going to gain a little bit of life. Like they can play Hylia right now and draw another card. And then they have a full hand again, which could be scary. But as long as they tap out and they don't deal with Iroh, I think we're doing well. They could shelter Iroh, but no, they're going to play Hylia. And crack a clue probably to get Rune Lurker Bat online. Yep. Revealing Lunar Convocation. Got it. So we drew a land that doesn't do damage to us, which is really good. We'll play our Greed's Gambit. Trigger. Draw some cards. For 2 Grim Baubles, that's really good. So take my Greed's Gambit, please. And pass. We can Aang's Iceberg the Greed's Gambit. Again. Yeah, Lunar Conviction. They can crack the food if they want to. Oh, let's try an untap. That's scary. Maybe. We have plenty of opportunity on our turn, though, with Aang's Iceberg and Grim Bauble. And them sacking the food is really good for us. So you will sack a creature at your end of turn. No, my bat. Alright. I don't want to torch the tower now. Killing the bat. And we can just go combat in the air. And we can Aang's Iceberg at any time to wrath their board. Right? I don't really care. The Green's Gambit is ticking. Like before they go to end step, we can kill Hylia at any time, right? Want to play an Essence Chandler? Sure. That resolves. Another Luna. So I think I'm okay with them drawing a card because they're about to discard it, right? So they make a couple bats. Your bat's gonna get bigger. So they draw a card. So they're at 3 cards in hand. Now they discard a card and kill a bat. And then we get rid of Greed's Gambit. So take Greed's Gambit. Now they sack their board and sacrifice their hand. And then while it's still on their end step, we activate Egg's Iceberg, sacrificing the Scry. There's another Egg's Iceberg. We'll keep that on top. Greed Gambit comes back, makes some bats, and beatdowns. I'm sorry, I don't think that bat deck is really good right now, but on to the next game. That's why you're subscribed, right? Right? Also, if you are... Ooh, rare card. That sucks. Anyways, I am at 470 subscribers over on YouTube. You guys are awesome. I would not imagine... Like, I just want to show you this. I think this is really cool. I've gotten 349 subscribers in the month of December. I think that's really cool. Probably too small for you guys to see. Hold on. There you go. I think that's really cool. If somehow we got to like 500 by New Year's, I would be so happy. I would not know what I would do for it, but I would be so happy because I would never imagine we would get this many subscribers in the month of December alone. But shout out to YouTube. I appreciate you. Anyways. Where are we at? Record rise. Play a couple more. Vendetta out? Oh my god, please don't curse me like that, chat. We already beat 2 control matchups. We beat a Jeskai control and we beat a Azorius control. Because they tapped out for and we played Greed's Gambit and watched them cry. It was great. So the harder matchup is probably Lessons because they can bounce Greed's Gambit and then they can also kill all of their stuff. One goes first. We have interaction and a Gambit? Let's try it. Zuko can do something. Gran, and they're on the play. That's so sad. Alright. Well, I don't want Moogle Merchant. We need to find an answer to Gran. This is probably one of our hardest matchups. Yes, we play 2 of. In this, no, we play 1 of in this version. There's 2 versions I have. Yeah, it's a 1 of. It's a 1 of Spice. There's a Besiege. Okay. Planes. That's cute. They probably have counter magic, so I'm just gonna hold up Get Lost. Right? Yeah. Fountain Porn in the Graveyard. Are you Gran control? I'm gonna Get Lost going to combat on Gran. You like to play counter magic? They do not. Okay. You have another Gran? Azorius Lessons? Interesting. So this is a good window for us to get Zuko down. Unless they have like an untap red, but I think I'm throwing down Zuko anyways. Zuko has 3 toughness, which is really nice. Where were you last turn? We can play Zuko, Godless Shrine tapped and pass. If they play another Gran, we can Grim Bobble, Aang's Iceberg on Monument of Endurance. Maybe they are playing just Lessons Valley. What are you getting white that's in Lessons? Zuko gonna die? Zuko's gonna die. Goodbye, friend. Well, that's really nice, because we can beseech, stack the map tokens they just gave us. Get a Demonic Pact. And they already played their Get Lost, so I doubt they're going to play another Get Lost, right? That's how it works. They can't airbend lessen our Demonic Pact. Or can they? Non-land permanent. So airbending lesson can get... Oh, that would be sick to play in this deck. Greed's Gambit, airbending lesson it. Demonic Pact. And just draw cards. Ooh. Ooh, IROT Masters, great. I think I'll just try and untap his play. I want to hold Cavernous Souls in case they have a way to blow it up. So I don't want to play Iroh just yet. This way we can keep up Aang's Iceberg and Get Lost. Like, you can make a fish, and I'm okay with this. They could have sacked their map token and drawn a card, so that's an interesting choice. Play an island. I can kill the fish now? I guess they can sack the fish to draw then, but... Map showing Aang, Swift Savior. Okay, so that's something we need to play around, because Aang gets around Cavernous Souls. Back with the fish. My turn. Make you discard some cards. Gonna discard. They could have another Aang, or they could have... the bird, the plot our Iroh. Sacrifice a food token to draw Aang. Okay. They do have Airbenders reversal, so there's no reason for us to attack the rest of the game, which is sweet. So let's play this on human. And honestly, I'm okay with just donating now. I think I'm okay with donating now. They can kill Iroh on their turn, but then they would have to waste stuff on the pack, so they'd lose the game then. If they have a way to interact now with Iroh Team Master... Yeah. Enjoy your Demonic Pact. He needs 3 mana for Tishana, so I think this is why I want to do it now. So they can't stop Iroh. They can Tidebinder on their upkeep for Pact. Like, they're probably going to kill Iroh here. I think that's okay. If they lessen the Demonic Pact, it comes back to our exile. And I'm okay with that, because we just keep playing it. There goes Iroh. So they need to deal with Demonic Pact now or they lose. When I pass the turn. If I draw an untapped land, we can Greed's Gambit into Harmless Offering as well. If they tap out, we know they have an Aang. It might be better for us to just hold up Get Lost and Aang's Iceberg. We could bobble the fish to force them to sack it. I mean, they're going to sack it to draw a card anyways, right? Play a land, sure. The reason I'm taking this play because they did get lost our card earlier. They kept it on top. Okay. I think I'm going to block this. Because that's a card they... I'm going to block this because they have to sack it to Fountain Port now. Okay. Yeah. I want to play Beseech, but we know they have an Aang, so I think I'm just going to pass. They have to deal with Demonic Pack in their upkeep, or they lose. Okay, Aang does nothing here. Because Aang only is creatures or spells on the stack. And they don't have a fish to sack anymore. So upkeep trigger. And they lose the game. My opponent was probably thinking that Aang bounces spells that are on the board. But if Aang could bounce non-land permanents rather than just spells on the stack, that would be amazing. But it doesn't work that way. You post the deck link. Sure. 1 second. I have 2 versions of this deck. I will show you real quick, Bjorn. Or you'll see the video out eventually. So the one we're playing right now is a best of 1 version. It is playing with Zuko and one of Moogle Merchant, which is cute, and one of Harmless Offering. And this is playing more towards interactions with 3 icebergs and 2 Get Lost for killing Greed's Gambit on my opponent's turn. But this is the one I'm currently playing. So let me that for you. One second. Coming. All right, there you go. And then the second one we will play sometime else this week is this version. So this is more of a best of 3 version. And yeah, you're welcome. And it's more playing around Nurturing Pixie as other ways to play around Demonic Pact. So this is playing the airbending lessons, which we talked about. Has more Harmless Offerings, and then it plays Nurturing Pixie and a more Momentum Breaker Nowhere to Run package as a backup when Demonic Pact, we don't have an answer to Demonic Pact. So we can reset Demonic Pact over and over again with Pixie. This version is playing 1 Deadly Cover-Up. I know you can't find it with Beseech, but we can tutor for it without bargaining here. But it's just like, but we can bargain for Day of Judgment. So it's just different deck lists. I'll be playing this one in a best of 3 later this week. But let's play a couple more of this best of 1 version. And then go to our other decks, because we have a ton of decks to do. Opponent goes first. We have all of our black sources that we need, which is really good. We have early interaction. We go Iroh into Greed's Gambit. I think we can try to keep this. It's a little slow without any other interaction, but light stall. I'm going to put in Theater because it's going to come into play tapped anyways. You got me, opponent. And Aang's Iceberg we're going to keep on top. You got me, opponent. So is this mono white hate bears? Oh, it is. Okay. So we can just play our Verge and pass, keeping up Torch the Tower. The downside to this is they probably have a way to suit up Arrow List. They just go to combat for 4. I'm okay with this. I think we can just pass. That's fine. So I'm going to play a Swamp and pass. Right. If they take our Iroh, I guess I'm doing this in the wrong order. I should have played Iroh before combat, because now they can take away Iroh. And I don't have a blocker, which is wrong. I thought about it halfway through my turn, and I clicked to. So yeah, they Shelter by Ghost, taking Iroh. But I guess I don't... Fine with this? Right? Now I can just Aang's Iceberg. On Shelter by Ghost. Getting Iroh back. Their pausing here means that they have protection, so even if we burn something here, that means nothing. Let's just get... No. Please don't curse me with Dawn's Truce. You can take my food. You can sack the food in response and I only get a 1-1 rather than a 2-2. Nope, they don't do that. And we can just pass from here. We know they have protection. So if they want to eat the food now, I think this is still okay. Because next turn, if they play a second Sheltered by Ghosts... Okay. Team Rip on what? My token? Okay. I was thinking we can Torch the Tower on Aerial List, but then they would probably just take Iceberg twice, right? So... let's make them waste their protection now. And I'm okay with taking 5. Yep, there's the rescue. The box. Alright. Now we Greed Gambit. If he has Get Lost, then I would be impressed, but it's very possible. Untapped Black Source would be great. Heck yes. So untapped Black. So I'm gonna go to combat first before I play Grimbauble. So you can have this. Enjoy. And no attacks, and then we'll just Grimbauble here on his Inquisitor. Add another Shardsman, sure. So even at attacking there with Iroh, we would have lost to Iroh. But them drawing a land seems pretty good for us. Yeah, you can soup up the team. I'm fine with this. If you attack with a light stall... Oh, yeah. So... now I believe you're just dead. And then my opponent agrees. It's over! On to the next one. There was... who was it in my chat before I went on a quick Christmas break who had the blue-black version of this deck? They were playing with, like, Coveted Falcon? Who are you? Tell me who you are. Oh, it's you. Do you have a list? I also want to play that this week if I have enough cards for it. I've been wanting to play that. I've spent all my wild cards. Like, one of my friends was really nice to me over the holidays and sent me a little money to open packs. It is not in my save decks. And so I got a bunch of wild cards, or not a bunch of wild cards. I opened a bunch of packs, and I got like no mythics, but I got like 20 rare wild cards. So I'm able to make a bunch of decks. It's not mythics. I deleted a lot. It's not here. I have a pioneer deck I can make. Check my Discord. Is it in the Discord? You guys should talk on Discord more often, just saying. Siegebreaker. I see ninjas. Hold on. There's that red deck. There's the Appa deck. That deck was amazing. Rise of Sozin. No. Phantom Interference, Betrayal, Coveted Falcon. I think that's it. That might be it. Can I play it? Is this it? Was this the pile of crap? Is this the crap that you love playing? Oh my goodness. Oops. Okay, we'll play this sometime this week. Or we can play this after this match. Hold on. I still have... We were 11-3 with this deck. Did we just stop there? Did we just stop there at 11-3 with this deck? Just call it like it is? So, a little wrap up for you guys watching at home, in case you haven't gone to sleep yet. I really like this deck. It's in a weird position because you can bounce Greed's Gambit with... there's a lot of like 1 mana bounce spells in this format. That makes Greed's Gambit awkward if you can't donate it right away. But I really like what this deck is doing. I would probably... Zuko was cute. It was great to draw cards, and my opponent realized they have to deal with Zuko, or Zuko kind of got out of control, which is really silly to say, but drawing a card and adding an extra red won us a couple games. So Zuko was cute. Moogle is also another way that we can donate in here. I like the one of, so honestly, I'd probably go down a couple Zukos, go up with a Harmless Offering, and maybe more Get Lost. And have this, like, you can keep Moogle Merchant if you want or not, but doing it this way, we have a little more interaction, a little more ways to donate our Greed's Gambit or Demonic Pact. But I feel like this deck is definitely really strong right now, even in Mythic tier for best of one. I like it a lot, personally. Maybe you can look at a Pixie Donate style deck with playing Nowhere to Run and other enchantments, but this is definitely a good spot. I really like Demonic Pact. I think it's a lot of fun with Beseech the Mirror, and this deck is great. So you guys should subscribe. We're almost at 500. Mwah. See you in the next video. Okay, we're going to play your pile of nonsense. I was okay, you can hear me out, chat. I was at... my girlfriend's family had Christmas in a place called Banff, Canada. So it's outside of Calgary. So I was in a car for like 3,000 kilometers. And people who don't know freedom units, that's a lot of miles. That's like equivalent of me driving from Seattle to Boulder, Colorado and back in 1 week. So I was literally at the Christmas table. Like we would get done eating, I would do dishes, and I'm like, I have a deck idea. So we have several decks to play this week, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited to play some of these decks. Anyways, you want to play... I need to read this card. When it enters, if you cast it, draw 5 cards. You have no maximum hand size and don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. Whenever you gain life, draw that many cards. Whenever you lose life, discard that many cards. Then if you have no cards in hand, you lose the game. So instead of playing with the other donate, you're playing with Grimoire instead. Enduring Curiosity looks so weird in this deck. But you like this deck, right? Why don't you play like more Consult? Or why don't you play like Stock Up? Or ways to gain life because you're playing with Grimoire. Over Enduring, because you don't have that many ways to attack in this deck. You only have Falcon and the bats, right? The fishes. What fishes? Oh, from Fountainport. This is your list. I'm gonna run your list as is, and if it's a banger again, I'll probably make another video out of it. No hate. No hate. We're just your deck's probably brother. Okay, hear me out. So I put your deck in a video and I put music on it, and people were so pissed because they were like, the music's too loud, I can't hear your voice. And I'm listening to it, I'm like, yeah, it's a little loud, but I can hear my voice. And I'm just like, oh, you guys are annoying. Anyways, no more music on my videos, I guess. They're never good, it's just fun to play. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. If I cared about Mythic rank push the next 40 hours, then I would probably play like Is It Lessons or Cavero, like for 2 days straight. But I'm not. So, whatever. Show me how to pilot. All right, let's try. I get to go first. I'll keep it. We got interference. We have. Unfortunately, we don't have double blue here for 3 steps ahead, but maybe interference can get us across the finish line. Let's play our island first. Cool. I think I want to play the gold saucer, and if they don't do anything I care about, we're gonna go flip a coin. I care about that. Dang it. Fine. I'll counter your dumb badger. Untap blue source, please. Do it. Do it, deck. Never punished. Never punished. Pass the turn with our untap free island. Leyline Weaver. Yeah, that resolves. So they're probably a mono green like ramp into Craterhoof deck. So let's flip. We go gambling. Never punished. Never punished. I'm going to play Swamp rather than Demo Field because we need to get double black eventually. Or our board wipes. Or a board void. I think that's worth countering. Do I want to loot with our treasure? I think so. Ooh. Ooh, this is a hard choice now. I think I want to pitch Demo Field. Well, they have Bossing Sang is the problem. Maybe it's not time for a Falcon. I'm sorry, Falcon, go away. Goodbye, my friend. They can do more card. So if they play another creature, I'm just going to Deadly Cover Up, I think. Old Veiled Hydra. Yeah. One, 2, 6. Okay. You convinced me to wipe the board. Unfortunately, they have treasure, but I assume they only have like one creature, maybe two. If they Hydra, then maybe... Yeah, it's a big Hydra, so we're just going to Betrayal this. And we're going to sack that Hydra. And because the Hydra is exiled with Strategic Betrayal, they don't get any tokens from that. Now we can Demo Fuel and probably take out Bossing Say now. And I want to get an untapped blue source, and we can still keep up Phantom Interference this way. And we can pass. Another Bossing Say, that's annoying. There's an Ouroboros, and it's playing around Phantom Interference, so that just resolves. Awkward Negate. This goes for 10. If I shock this in, I'm dead on board, so we can't do that. I think I'm just going to play this tapped and pass. If anything, we can make a blocker with Phantom Interference. Like if they tap all the way out right now, which would probably be our best. You can just make a blocker. Like if they tap all the way out for Hydra, I'm not really concerned. Yep. I think I'm okay with this just going off. And I go to 2. And if we consult here. This was a really bad consult. That was really bad. We can run it back. Bloodmon's okay. Play this tapped and pass. I couldn't have countered Uro. They have to pay. Phantom Interference says unless they pay 2 and they had 2 up. Okay. So we're gonna bounce Ouroboros here. I go to combat. Interference, make a spirit. Block here. Know where to run and go to 1 life. That was close. Almost close to it. We had really bad hits with Consult. There. We really did. But we almost turned the corner. On to the next one. These are 2 swamps. The artwork in the back is blue, so it throws you off with this artwork, but we can't keep this hand. Can't keep that hand either. Keep this hand. I don't think we can have Falcon here. And Probably not deadly cover up. Right, like this. Opponent plays a Verge, so is this a counter magic matchup? We'll find out. Ooh, it is artifacts. Okay. Our hand might be really good against artifacts, but we'll find out. Watery Gate tap to still protect my life total. We can keep up Spell Pierce or into the Flood Maw here. Just row down something, yeah. Throw that down and get it countered. Ooh, another counter spell. I like it. Excuse me. Need to draw some lands and something to do here soon. Braided Net. I don't think I care about that. Well, that's awkward. I think we just have to pass. Unfortunately, missing a land drop. Because we need to keep up 3 steps ahead or Phantom Interference. Excuse me. Repurposing Bay. Well, that needs to be countered. Pass from here. Land, please. Oh, we just get to pass. They can craft with Repurposing Bay in the graveyard now. They're just passing, so I'm just going to consult. I assume they have all of their interaction artifacts in their hand. That's going to take Curiosity here. Untap land. Oh, okay. We're going to just pass again. Untap land would have been sweet because we get Curiosity at the end of their turn. The Vault, yep. Pass from here. That is not a good card, so we just pass again. Still looking for lands. Untap.gg says I have a 47% chance to draw land. Let's see if it's right. So, yeah. So they pitched away a Star Cage. They knew they just have pure interaction in their hand. Unfortunately, this Vault is going to get them to draw a lot of action. And we might be just in trouble. United Battlefront. So we will counter that spell. They have 2 up, so I can't play Phantom Interference. Demo, that's really good. So we can demo taking out their vaults and still hold up Phantom Interference. But this gets rid of some of their card interaction. And let's pass. We could also just Strategic Betrayal there to get rid of their graveyard, but they can still craft with Relic if they want. They threw away Snare. Okay, so their hand is probably pure interaction at this point. Alt is fine. I think we can just pass from here. Our hand is kind of weak. Let's see. I bet they have a bunch of snares and stuff in hand, so I want to force them to do something. Let's play our Enduring Curiosity. Hopefully our cat gets to attack. Well, I guess they have Braided Net, so Curiosity's bad here, and I should have consulted instead. But they tapped on my turn. Oh, they're just going to Saw Braids. Okay. You got it, friendo. Untap land is decent. But I'm going to unshock this because we can consult to find hard counter if we want to. Like, we can consult without kicker to find hard counter magic. Snare on my enduring curiosity. Yeah, you got it. So we can just kick consult now. We need to find lands. So demo's fine. I don't really want to take any of these. Guess we can take Grifts to have something here. Change control 2 target creature, 2 target artifacts, 2 target enchantments. Now hear me out. I'm gonna gift a Tapfish, bouncing this. I don't know why I'm doing this. Because they can just tap it down with Braided Net. I'm gonna strategic betrayal. I'm gonna tap it down again. Alright, I'm gonna go combat. Fortunately, they don't have an enchantment. You got it. So how can I donate with Grift? Is my question. So I'm gonna Betrayal first, because this is what I was thinking about. Get rid of their graveyard. So they have more issues with their craft. Do I just slam? I can't slam Greed's Gambit because they're gonna snare it. We just pass. They don't play any enchantments in their deck. So yeah, you get to take my cat again. Need a Falcon. Maybe I should have taken Falcon over Grifts. There's a land. They definitely run Crystal in their red Crystal to give everything haste. I think I want to slam Grimoire, right? Artifact. We can Reef and pass. And now next turn we can donate this with something. So they're searching for a card. I guess we could take Net. Battlefront. Good draw. Net is non-land permanent. Okay. So they found Synthesizer, of course. Why wouldn't they? So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. And then 3 more mana for 3 steps ahead. So I can bounce this snare, get Vault back, steal Synthesizer, and still have 3 steps ahead up. Is that greedy? I think it's greedy. But I'm here for it. Snare on what? Oh, just to get things bigger? Sure. I think I want to deadly cover up here and take their Battlefront. 2, 4, 6. And I think this is okay on our part. Get their battlefront. Let's look at your hand. They have Fire Crystal. Okay. So them drawing it was terrible for them. They look like just a stock list. And they only have starting town Sacred Foundry. So they can cast Fire Crystal here. So we have to just keep up our spells. Yep. I don't need Curiosity, so I'm just going to pitch it. It can go away. Pinnacle Star Cage resolves. How do you order it? So they order it correctly. So their last card we know is Fire Crystal. We have to play around Fire Crystal in their hand for the rest of the game. Star Cage activate, sure. I kind of want to bounce Snare. I can bounce Snare right now. And doing that, then I can donate Grimoire for Synthesizer. I'm gonna demo field first. I think I'm gonna do this play. If it loses the game, so be it. Into the Flood Maw. Get this back. At your end step. So exchange of 2 target artifacts. This and this. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're not dead yet. Fine with this. We also have our Risen Wreath to block. We can also copy Synthesizer with 3 steps ahead. A Scenario and Synthesizer? I'm okay with this. That resolves. They fire bricks. Yeah, that resolves. Oh no, they get to draw a bunch of cards. Play fire bricks. No. Purposing Bay. They got to counter that. And I'm gonna draw. Because I want to find a way to clean up this board a little bit. Not a way to clean up this board. So we're gonna take 11 here. 12. Yeah. How does he lose if he attacks? Explain. Oh, I can attack with Reef. Oh, goodness, chat, you're so smart. Oh, goodness, chat, you're so smart. Okay. Oh, no, they have Braided Net. It has 1 counter on it. Chat, you're not that smart. Because it's non-land permanent. Let's go! It's a land! I love it. Chat, you're so smart. Hey, look, we got some gems. Yay. You could have acted as Cryo. Cryo doesn't tap anything. It just puts a stun counter on it. It doesn't tap the creature. So Cryo is not an out. You can stun it, but it doesn't tap the creature. It still has a stun counter, but it doesn't physically tap a creature. I know it is weird. I don't know if we can keep this hand or not. I don't think so. Cryo Reddit, it says, put a stun counter on up to 1 target creature. That's it. It just puts a stun counter on it. It doesn't actually physically tap the creature. I kind of want to sacrifice. I don't want those, right? That's on black mana. We'll get that. Oh, this looks a lot better. Sorry, Greed's Gambit. It's not your time. Come back later. But you know what time it is? It's duress time. You. I mean, your hand kind of sucks, but you. Yeah, but I didn't lose the game. That's all that matters. I didn't lose that last game. Guess we play this tapped and pass, save our life total. Like, they have no creatures yet. I mean, I guess they can run out Picnicker. Play an island here. Do I want to run out Falcon? No, just pass. You can go Pump City if you want. Or we just take 2. I'll take 2. Sure. We'll just play a land and pass. We can consult if they don't do anything. If they do pump away, I guess we can 3 steps ahead what we worry about. But we can take 2 more damage a turn. And we take 2. No response. Like it. Let's consult. Rest is really good here. Falcon with Greed's Gambit is really good, but I want another land. Ooh, this is a hard choice. He does Swamp and Gambit. They have Trample over here, though. But I guess we gain a ton of life with Gambit. YOLO. Draw a bunch of cards. Play our Reef. Go up to 22. Discard Watery. Back you. So I will block with a bat and force them to play their Ire now. Next turn. Never attack with Falcon. Flick shot, okay. We just block both, I guess. Could be dead right here, though, if they have 3 pump spells all in the show off. You're probably doing that math right now, so we need to block both for sure. We have. Yeah, he has to pump pre-combat to give things double strike, so that's what he's probably doing. So he's done the math. Okay. I'm gonna double block here. And go to 8. Fine with this. Wrath would be really sweet here, but we didn't get one, so let's... Guys, turn face up. You get that. There's our Wrath. That sucks. So we're gonna probably block the Ruiner and hope we live another turn. Like they have to prompt pre-combat. Another show off. Okay. So we could straight be dead here. Again. That's a pretty good manifest for them. Bulk up. Okay. So we could straight be dead with one pump spell. Show me the pump spell. They didn't have it? Oh, okay. They had the Cell Sword, it didn't matter. Sure. That Deadly Cover-Up was just one card too late. If we had that Deadly Cover-Up that turn, that would have been sick. But we didn't really find much of our interaction, did we? Goes first. We have 0 interaction. I don't know if we can keep this. Probably not. Like, if this had, like, the rest in it, it would be a lot better, but I don't think we can keep this. Guess we can keep this and throw the Grimoire. We can Falcon early. Play our Reef first. We got a Golden Saucer, though. That's good. Stomping Ground tap means they are either Gruul Delirium or they are the Dinosaur deck. Either Reanimate Dinosaur or Gamble Dinosaur. Breakout means they're probably Delirium. And this hand is kind of questionable against that deck. Yep. Summon Brunhilde. We played this deck. Phantom Interference was a great draw. Holy crap. They play Starting Town. They tap out for something. So we will definitely counter that. That was pretty good. Then you can just attack with your summon. Yep, first landing to the dome. So I should keep up 3 steps ahead, right? Because then I can go 3 steps ahead into Greed's Gambit into Falcon. Do that. So this will go away. And I will counter whatever you play, probably. Like a Wicker Vote that already has haste. So let's counter that. I would love to find... Oh, that seems good. Let's Gold Saucer and Greed's Gambit. Now we have some blockers. probably throw away an island here. Now we have some blockers. Next turn we can give Falcon the Gree Gambit with Falcon. There's another Brynhildr. Revealing Keen-Eyed, okay. Slightly annoying, but it's not the end of the world. We could double Greed's Gambit. That's probably too greedy. So I'm just gonna give you a Greed's Gambit. And pass. Now we have some blockers. Yeah, for people who don't know, whenever this creature attacks, grant control a target permanent you own but don't control. So I don't want to attack with Falcon to get our Gambit back, which would be kind of silly. There's a Terza, sure. They pitched an Overprotect. That seems wild, but I'll take it. That must mean they have another in their hand. They got back Burst Lightning without a red up, so that seems pretty good for us. So we'll block like this. There's their Overprotect. Yeah. And then end the turn, they sack their last card, which is land. They're keeping their Terza. Choice. I wonder if it just keeps up 3 steps ahead. Or wait, there's options we can do there. We can Enduring and block and keep up 3 steps ahead, because what? They're probably going to get an Overprotect from, or Breakout. Yeah, let's just do this. And get rewarded immediately with a Find New Betrayal. And bonus scoops it up. Oh, that was a good card. Oh, that was good. Love to see it. What that card is. Looks like trash. Alright, chat. Chat, did this person cook again? Are we making another cooking video? I don't know, YouTube seems to like it, I guess. That Overprotect was very result. Pitching of, well, they had a second in hand, so they probably wanted to find some other interaction. But we have Restless Reef with Negate. We can demo for our second blue source. I think I can keep this. Play our Reef and pass. They play a Watery tapped. I think I want to play this Reef tapped. They can do something their turn 2, which sucks, but we get to have 3 steps ahead up now. Bookworm. Okay. So Kona. Or not Kona, it's Kavero. There's their bringer already. You just play our demo field and pass. Treasure's Insight, I'm going to negate that. Then next turn we can... Bookworm pitching at Tear the Peaks. Ooh, Gold Saucer. Hello, my friend. I love you. This is a silly, uncommon, but I really like this card. Because we're about to go gambling. Untapped. Treasure's Insight. Do I care about this now? The only reason I could care about this is if they find Cabinet Souls for Kavero. Yeah, you got it, friend. They mill over Bookworm and Tender in 2 lands. Back a Bookworm, sure. And another Dresden, sure. Another Terror of the Peaks. They're playing Beseech. Interesting. I guess that's a way to get Cavero? But Bookworm, End Step Trigger. They pitch a Bloodletter? Ugh. So let's go gambling and end a turn. Dang it. Deadly Cover-Up is sweet. But we need to find a way to collect evidence, unfortunately. We could 3 steps ahead counter something and pitch Grimoire. That might be an option here. Yeah, there's the Bookworm. So let's just do exactly what we said. Whatever they're playing, we're going to counter. They're not going to play Cavero this turn, which is I'm okay with. And we can pitch the Grimoire, which we talked about. Ooh, we can Greed's Gambit taking their Dredger's Insight. Bookworm triggers. I think I'm taking Bringer of the Last Gifts with my Deadly Cover-Up. Oh, they have an Arden as well? Gross. So we could green... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2... No. So let's just Deadly Cover-Up like we talked about. And take Bringer out of their graveyard. Unless they play mainboard counter spells. Then they got me. They could get Arden back here. Which would be a little frustrating. But I think I have to take Bringer now. They do have a Cavero. So their Cavero is probably going to get Arden from the graveyard. Play this tapped and pass. Unfortunately, Dredger's Insight didn't flip over Cavero, or I would have taken that instead. Cavero, what are you getting back with Cavero? I need a creature to use Grift to take their Cavero, though. Bloodletter. Gross. So we just take 10 here? Do I have enough to do that, though? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have enough to get enchantments and creatures, is the problem. Right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm short 1 mana. So we need to draw anyways, right? And they have removal in their hand, so we couldn't even take a traded creature if we wanted to. Like, they have the removal to stop the creature dying, right? So we're just dead on board. Because we shifting gears, try to take a permanent, they kill it. And then whatever they animate. Yeah, we're done. I can't grift. Chat, I cannot grift there. Because they kill... They kill the creature. Right? And also, I needed 4 mana to change target of a creature. I need 4 mana to do that, not 3. Give him Gambit, I hope he misplays. No, sorry, chat. Only worked that way. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. We're 30 away again, 500 subbies. And that is really, really cool. I get to go first. Hand seems sweet. I'll keep it. We have double blue here. We can go fam into 3 steps ahead. Every cover up's not bad, so we can play our island and pass. I think a swamp first. Who plays swamp? Mono black? Oh yeah, Realm of Cost. So it's mono black. So we're just gonna start countering anything that you do. I'm gonna play a demolition field, and if they don't do anything on this turn, we can demo their Realm of Koth. If not, we probably have to 3 steps ahead. Whatever they play. Yep. 3 steps ahead it is. So it's Watergrave untapped. So we can either consult here or we can negate if they play their enchantment. No, it's a Bloodletter. Okay. Fine with that. So let's kick this in response. Get a guaranteed land. I think Greed's Gambit is fine because we have Falcon. I think I want to ward this down and keep up negate. I'm okay with taking 1 hit from Bloodletter this turn, but this sets up our Greed's Gambit shenanigans. Like, the only way I see we lose this in this position if they play their enchantment. Probable. Sure. Here's Greed Gambit. Draw a bunch of cards. You get to have this. And now we pass. And now I feel like we're in a good spot. We can block with Falcon and then Deadly Cover Up to get rid of all their slashers if we want. With Collect Evidence. Only problem, now we are down cards. So if they play the enchantment, now we're in trouble. There's a realm, so good thing we have 2 demos. Our opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Sure. Sure, you got it. If they only attack with a slasher, I'm going to double block the slasher. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Doing it this way, we can Deadly Cover Up taking Bloodletter now. They're going to probably sack the wizard. And we have enough mana to Deadly Cover Up with the gate, which is sweet. Or do you want to loot this? Okay. Gonna do what we talked about. We Deadly Cover Up, making sure we keep up enough mana for a negate. And the slasher gets to go away, but I think I'm more worried about Bloodletter. Raven Eagle, okay. So Unholy Annex, 1 more cornered, 1 more Raven, Unstoppable, Heartless. They have 2 Mai, which we gotta worry about. And they're playing Vine Lasher. No Duresses though. 2 Soul Stones. Okay. And pass. They can play their Raven, but they won't have enough for Realm of Ka. So they can exile our Deadly Cover Up, but they won't get a clue token. If they clack the clue now, then Greed's Gambit is going to make them sacrifice it and discard. Sure. So we can just Greed Gambit. I think slamming 2 is the answer, right? Let's get greedy. Let's get greedy. Oh, a bunch of lands. I'm so glad we did that. So we're going to sack 2 bats. Trigger. Gonna get rid of that. That creature. And get rid of Restless Reef because we don't need a second one. And then discard 1 more card at a turn. 2 demo fields. I'm sorry, Golden Saucer. Do thee well. 2 lost in the sauce. It had to go. So there's Unholy Annex, the card we worry about. Of them getting card advantage back. But would they have Greed Gambit now, so I don't think I care. That bat has been shot. That's okay. Oh, I just learned of this interaction. That goes on the Greed Gambit go on the trigger first. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm not sorry about this, though. I'm not sorry about this. What a perfect time for the World of Warcraft music to come on. I think that was sick. What do you guys think? Doris, I hate how you gave me another deck that's winning. Never mind, we're only 3-3. We're not winning. Opponent goes first. We have Phantom Interference, Spell Pierce. Sure, we can try this. I think I have to turn 1 Spell Pierce. So I have to play Island first here. Especially if they play Nightclub first. Huh? Fortunately, doing it this way, now we have to play Fountain Port, so we get punished a little bit. Yeah, that resolves. Arden, okay. So we can play a Reef, and we can keep up Phantom Interference. If they want to bring it back, I'm just going to Betrayal, right? Or I can Betrayal now. That might be funny. See ya. I don't need to pierce that. Ooh. YOLO. You have nothing going on over there. This might hurt me a little bit, but we get a Swamp. Bitter Triumph, discarding a land on my bat. You got it. Pitch. Nowhere to run, probably. Are you going to start hard casting big creatures over there? I want to find a way to donate really fast. That would be nice. I could take their Verges with Deadly Cover-Up. That might be funny. But let's just attack with this. Pitch. Probably into the Flood Mom. And pass. I don't want to attack with Restless Reef because they showed me Arden. Great Treasure. Let's consult here. There's a Falcon for next turn. And a land is fine. I kind of want to get lands to make sure I have lands. We can pass here. Pitch Belt Pierce probably. No, I need... Yeah, that's fine. We'll pitch Pierce that time. You have all the mana in the world over there now. Doing nothing with it? Okay. Well, let's play our Falcon. Let's give you a Greed's Gambit and a treasure token. Play a Swamp. And pass. End of their turn, we can end the Flood Maw. Betrayal. No, my Falcon. You're missing out. Yeah, that resolves. An Arden? Sure. Play a land? Sure. I'm gonna let this resolve first. And then I'm gonna give them a tap fish. And then discard their entire hand. They are a Cavero deck. Interesting. Let's just Greed Gambit again. Do I want to attack with Reef? No, probably not. So let's just play Reef. And we're going to discard Duress, probably. Get rid of a bat. Pass. Get rid of Watery Grave. End step, we'll put in Enduring Curiosity. And now we'll animate our Reefs to present lethal. Oops. Oh well. I'm gonna mill myself. Insult to injury, don't worry about it. No one saw it. That was just a little BM. I'm sorry, opponent. On to the next game. Oh shit. Why am I like this? I don't know. Why am I like this? I don't think we can keep this. My opponent gets to go first. This hand seems a little weak. Like, if we find our land drops guaranteed, this hand's going to be great. I'm going to live the dream and keep this and hope we draw lands. They play a land or else. That's scary. So far, we're not drawing lands, so we're not living the dream. They play really nice forest. That's the true BM. Immune with beavers. Define Bramble Familiar. Hardcasting Bramble. You got it. I'm going to play this Restless Reef tapped and pass. They could play Ouroboros and we can bounce it with Into the Flood Maw. Multiversal Passage. Interesting. Yep. Pollinator resolves. Tyvar resolves. I think I'm just going to bounce Tyvar. And tempo them. Bye, Tyvar. Just everyone away with me. Bye, Tyvar. We're going to play our land and pass. Probably countering Tyvar. Hoping we draw other lands. Leyline Weaver means nothing to me. There's a Tyvar. We'll counter you. Alright. Please put your hands together. We're going to draw some lands together. Runner lands, please. They play Commune with Beavers to find Ouroboros. Yep. That's not a land. Alright, we pass. They play Ouroboros, and we need to counter it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if they have an untapped land next turn, they can Crater Hoof us. We need a land. Not a land. So I guess we play our face down Falcon and pass. Do not Crater Hoof me, bro. Don't do it. Breakout. Okay, I'm not worried about that. Into Tender Wild Guide, sure. To counter on it immediately. Yeah, you got it. Phantom Interference is not what I want to see, so I guess I just pass and hold up Phantom Interference. Like, if they tap out for Crater Hoof, we can Interference it, which could be cute. See it. There it is. Counter target spell unless you pay 2. Smile. Let's go! You like to attack. Okay, I will take 3. No blocks. Another Falcon! So we'll play another Falcon. Go Team Falcon, go! Go Team Falcon, go! I will double block your Tender Wild Guide. Oh my goodness. They drew a land. Oh, we drew a land. Lambing that Greed's Gambit. No attacks. Go to discard. I'm probably going to get rid of Negate, because they aren't a deck that worries about Negate. Still didn't find any land off Greed's Gambit there, which is sad. We could still die to Crater Hoof. Oh, they just pass. Sweet. They drew another land. That's really lucky for us. So let's turn face up. I think I want to give them a bat to make sure I draw a land. Do that. Drew some lands. That's really good. An opponent gives up. How did we win that? Oh my goodness. Falcon beatdowns. What are you going to do about it? Soros, why is this deck working? It shouldn't work. Stop it. Someone put that man in jail. I literally made a list of all these fun decks to play, and you gave me this pile of crap that works. I'm gonna arrest that man. I'm gonna arrest that man. Oh my goodness. Why do we have a winning record? I don't know. Anyways. Opponent goes first. I think we can keep this hand. We can turn 1 Spell Pierce, turn 2 Phantom Interference, or Nowhere to Run. Or they play an island and I draw Duress. So let's Duress you, shall we? Against control. Oh, probably against... The forest is weird to me. I think I want to take 3 steps ahead. Just get it out of the way. Upcoming turns we can Spell Pierce and Phantom Interference, right? Drawing a Nowhere to Run is not what we wanted, so we just play our island and pass. If they just play their Consult here, I don't think I care. Non-kick Consult turn 2, you got it. They play their forest. And now we can spell period their stock up. We're on a swamp. Play the swamp. Pass. They found an island. Crouching Dragon Storm. Probably not. Let's just get that off the table so they don't ramp. And that off the table, we can Greed's Gambit. Draw some cards. Did not find what we wanted, though. So let's pitch Nowhere to Run. And hope to find a Falcon here soon. It is a Kona. They played at one of the station lands. So, go to combat. Player Gold Saucer and pass. I think I'm going to pitch away Watery Grave here. Get rid of a bat. They will probably consult, and I think I just have to let them do it. Yeah, you get consult. I want to consult on my turn, so I don't want to demo field just yet. I will demo field if they play a Kona. Kind of thing. So, just keep passing. I want to find a way to give Greed's Gambit to my opponent as soon as possible. Let's consult. They could have found counter magic with the consult, which might be bad. Because they can counter us here, and then we're in a weird spot. I don't think this is a betrayal matchup. Definitely want 3 steps ahead. I don't think I want betrayal. Deadly cover up. I guess I can take stuff in their graveyard. That's probably not worth it at this point. But maybe an island is the best answer. Just to guaranteed hit my land drops. Doing this, and we can tap out and lose right away. Like, if they have counter magic for this, we just die. Okay. Kind of awkward here. We can just slam and have no fear. Hi, Kami, how are you? What do I want to do? I suspect they have counter magic at this point, right? So... Yep, so this Greed Gambit is... I think I want to pitch Gwimar. It's cute, but not right now. And we just pass. They could be holding up. They could just meringue here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I might be wrong to let them meringue, because I was countering their draw spells, and it might have been better if I could counter Consult and meringue. You've been playing my Siegebreaker Allies deck? It is so good, isn't it? That video deserves more views. They pitched a Terror of the Peaks. Huh? Omniscience Kona Terror of the Peaks? Yeah, well, let's just flip a coin. Flip the coin. Hey, we did it. Treasure. All right, let's demo field now. We can go tap tap. If you want to draw cards now, that might be better for us. Unfortunately, this Greed's Gambit is gonna really hurt us now because we haven't found a way to donate the Greed's Gambit. Another island. Ooh, we have a Falcon. Okay. So it's Falcon. And this is probably where the counter war starts. Oh, alright. If they bounce Greed Gambit here, that would be dirty. Oh, they didn't. Holy shit. I should have played that land first, but keep up 3 steps ahead, but, you know, here we are. They just pass? Huh? It'd be really sweet. I got a way to get rid of Greed's Gambit right now, but I don't. I don't know where to run. Let's see if they have counter magic. They probably do. Yep, there it is. So that even if I passed it 3 steps ahead, it wouldn't have mattered. There's their Omniscience. Encroaching Dragonstorm. To find 2 basics. Sure, that resolves. We can change control with Greed's Gambit and Omniscience. Tear the Peaks, sure. Encroaching Dragonstorm to ramp is cute. So what is your last card, is the question. Show me what you got. It's a Meringue. I'm surprised they didn't just... Okay. They're still going. Bloom Vine, okay. Gain life and ping me. Okay. What's your last card, friendo? Another Meringue. What if they bounce Greed's Gambit? That would be funny. Looks like I am dead. Okay. That's... They had 4 cards to draw, and they needed exactly that to win. I can't beat that. You got me, bud. I think Chicken is great against control because it can do something the moment it comes in, where Allies kind of lacks that ability to come back. Like, if you wipe the board, the only card that Chicken is bad against is Ultima, and that's it. And most people aren't wanting Ultima anymore. They're running, like, the other sweepers, like black sweepers, like what we're playing. The only downside is that deck isn't playing Hakoda, so the sideboard to get around Ultima. But besides that, I think the deck's great. I think currently I have like a 20-1 record. Right now with that deck. That deck is just sick. One goes first. We have Duress. I think we can keep this. Archive probably means their control, so let's find out what they're playing. Let's turn 1 Duress. Aang and Enduring. And Jeskai colors, okay. That seems like a pretty good draw. I think we're just gonna pass right now. Phantom Interference. Now we can probably Duress. Holding up Phantom Interference. Okay, you can play an Aang. Would you like to do it on my Duress? Sure. Yeah, you can beat down for 2. Untap land, please. Thank you. Alright, let's Duress again. If they slam this, then we can Phantom Interference on your Enduring Curiosity. Oh, their hand is pretty weak. I'll take it. That was not a good draw at all. Okay. So we just pass. They're drawing lands too. What do they have red for is the question. You're in a gate. That's not a good draw. We just get to stare at our opponent for a minute. Oh. We're on a 6-turn clock. YOLO. You can hang this if you want. 3 steps ahead. Yeah, you got it. I have nothing else to do. My opponent has drawn a land every turn. I think this deck has a land issue. Strategic Betrayal. Even Interrupter. So we're just kind of dead? Cool. If I drew any lands... Soros, your deck sucks. There's something wrong with the land base, my dude. Too many games today. I keep getting screwed. If 26 lands? No way. 25 lands. Shuffler has still been really rude to me. Pinnacle Starcage is also an issue for allies, for sure. Luckily, with Chicken, you have more of a higher answer, because Chicken can actually hide your 2-drops to get triggers off Chicken. So, like, I don't know how many games that I've copied an Ang to, like, bounce someone's creature, or copied one of the Pump General and played around Starcage. I get to go first. Here, we can keep this. We can turn 1 to rest and turn 2 nowhere to run. Might be the answer. Especially when they mulligan down into all 6 cards. Tifa Chocobo. Okay. Turn 1 Chocobo. You got it. So let's hope to draw some lands. Yep. Chocobo gets bigger. Badger Mole. I think I just killed a Chocobo in response. Protect our life total for a couple turns. Sure, you have Badger Mole, but that's it. Tap land, sure. I'll take a tap land. Untapped land, I'm going to slam Greed's Gambit, by the way. No fear. Glowing Wild, sure. Let's do it. Greed's Gambit. I think I'm going to pitch Enduring Curiosity because we drew Enduring Curiosity. Sack a bat. I kind of want to trade a bat for Tifa and then sacrifice Tifa to Greed's Gambit. Traveling Chocobo. Oh, we could take Chocobo. That'd be cute. They crack their Evolving Wilds. Trigger. We could die here. Sure. You got it. Yeah, you got it. Whatever. Only different way I could play that game is Chocobo could have hit me for a couple turns and I could have held up way to deal with Tifa. That's the only difference in that game. I get to go first. Play Water Grave tapped. We're going to play turn 3 Falcon into Greed Gambit, turn 4 flip over Falcon. Is it greedy? Probably, but let's try it. Play a Swamp and pass. My opponent's playing a Thundering Falls, Surveil land, so that means they're probably Jeskai control. Oh. Alright, so they flashed in the Sacred Foundry. So that probably means they're holding up counter magic. Stock up. I'm going to Spell Pierce that. Now we're going to slam this Greed Gambit. And I'm probably going to ditch the reef. And keep it that way. Hell yeah, we're going to get lost. Let's go. Goodbye, friends. Get punished. Get punished. I could have just played Falcon too. It was the better blade, but you know, that's not as fun. So I'm just going to end step consult. Do I not have double blue? Yikes, dude. Yikes. And it. I got double blue now. Alright. Let's play our reef and pass. Yeah, there's Thundering Falls. I'm just going to keep saucering. Oh, yeah, the second sacrifice 2 artifact, draw a card. You're right. Rip. Oh, well. Back up. They're missing land drops, so I think I want to play this game. Playing around their counter magic. Now we can sacrifice both of you. Another reef. I think I'm just going to pass. I don't have to rush here, right? I could attack with Restless Reef, but I would still want to consult. Nia. You're probably looking for a land with Nia? Do I let this go? I think I let that go. They didn't find a land. They found Legend. I want to take them off some of their white sources here. I'm going to get a land that's untapped. Forces them, if they tap this now and then tap out for 4 mana to search. Okay, they didn't. Ignore what I was about to say. Blue source. Just flip a coin. I'm playing around me making more treasure. Perfect. Oh, Water Grates untap. Pass. This way we can hold up Restless Reef. This way we can also do other things. Chico. Let's counter. Draw. This way we can also consult. Don't need another Grimoire, or we could need another Grimoire. Yeah, have 2, just in case. They didn't attack with Nia, okay. I'm scared of my man land. We have a way to donate. The Greed's Gambit. Well, this is a hard turn. We could just take Duress and Negate. Or we can take Duress and Greed's Gambit. And find more cards with Greed. I kind of like that play. Alright, let's see what we're cooking with. Well, there's a get lost we need to get rid of. Get that out of here. Oh, baby. We did the thing. We did the thing. We could betrayal them. Like if they draw Shiko, that's bad. They're probably just gonna play Legend. They Shiko, they get a stock up back. Alright, let's just do it. Let's do it. Now we can start taxing their hand. This next turn we can keep up 3 steps ahead. So they top deck the Legend because they lost a Legend when we got rid of Nia. They're probably looking for lands. And now they discard a card. And they're now on a clock. Because now I have 3 steps ahead twice. Take that. Take that, control deck. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch. I gotta stretch for 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna tell you something bad. Tell you something bad and something. Don't worry about it. Wizards of the Coast is never gonna sponsor me at this point. Yeah, they can't. They imagine killing my Gambit and you still lose the game. Anyways, my girlfriend is Canadian. And she introduced me to Caesars. Clamato Caesars. So Clamato, it's like Bloody Mary, but they have clam juice. Oh, Kami, we've been beating control all day with donations. It's been great. This is great. All right, what's our record? 6-6. Absolutely terrible. I love it. Did you have a good holiday, Kami? Go first. I go first. Oh man, I go first. This hand seems great. We'll keep it. Let's turn 1 island. If they play a Mana Dork, I can Into the Floodmaw it. Is this another control deck? Well, I drew Duress, so let's find out. Oh my goodness. I don't care about any of these, do I? I don't care about Starcade. I don't care about Ultima. Spirit Water Revival? Sure. Sure. Alright, well, we drew a Falcon, so let's play our Falcon. What is award value on Falcon and Pinnacle Starcade? Is this 3? For science, I want to figure it out. What does the Morph CMC cost? Is it 0? Well, that wasn't a good draw. Well, let's duress you. Take your Get Lost. I don't want to hit the water. If they're going to get me with the water bend, then they can get it. All right. For science, let's figure it out. It does take it. Okay. I know if it flips, it fizzles. I want to know what the morph cost is. Someone please tell me. I don't know what it is. End of turn, we're going to flash in Curiosity. Get lost. Okay. That works. Not drawing a land yet again. So let's sacrifice a map to try to draw a land. And we did. Cool. That's fine. Now we can keep up Phantom Interference. They're really holding on to this Spirit Water Revival. So I'm just gonna crack the map and draw another card. Do a Water Grave untap for 3 steps ahead and pass. Your treasure token, yeah, you got it. Alright, what is your 2 unknowns, friendo? A stock up. Well, we can't stop that. I mean, we could, but I don't want to. Alright. Well, let's play our face down card. And pass. They could have sacked their treasure at end of turn, but they decided not to. Demolition field. Here, we'll add 1 here. Go find another island. Full guide lantern. Yeah, I don't care about that. Our next phase. Lose our mana. Combat. Draw a card. Enduring. Nice. I get another enduring. We'll pass the turn. If they want to activate Fountain Port, now we just have to kill Fountain Port. It's probably wrong because now they can activate their anchorage, and now they can block further down the road, which might be wrong for us. But we will find out. So they just make a treasure and go ride. They could tap out here for Spirit Water, which would they draw another Fountain Port. Of course they do. Alright, so end turn we will Enduring Curiosity. Three steps ahead. Okay. So they have 1 unknown over there. The attackers. They let us draw a card. That's amazing every time. Reef, so we're going to play the Reef. Pass. We could Strategic Betrayal to not shuffle these cards back. That's a thought. Day of Judgment. Sure. That's allowed. Do we Greed's Gambit here? Let's go to combat. Salt the star charts. Yeah, you got it. Now that they did that, I'm thinking of keeping Phantom Interference and 3 steps ahead up. Like if I attack... But I need the 3 steps ahead to keep water, right? I mean, he still draws 7 cards, right? Guess I can do this. He could have counter magic he just drew here. Negate. This might be wrong. Down to 34 cards. I've tried that deck, Kami, and I didn't win at all. Oh, I tried the red-black one that Legend VD did. I haven't done the green one that MTG Goldfish did. Alright, so see, he draws 7 cards, and now we're kind of in trouble, right? Queen's Gambit. Okay, I still haven't seen any of their win cons, so. Give me an enchantment to trade. I think I just have to hold up, negate, and 3 steps ahead, so I'm just going to pass. So we're going to pitch probably Deadly Cover Up because we have 2. And get rid of a bat. Pass. Now we're going to fight over Greed's Gambit. Yeah, you get to consult. Hitting over this. I'm gonna fight over the Get Lost. You have another one? Okay. Full Guide Lantern to get rid of my graveyard. Cool. Got it. Authority, that's cute. Okay, Stoner Upkeep, we're gonna consult. Hard choice. Grimar gives us cards back. We could just start attacking with Restless Reefs. So I can take like 3 steps ahead in Restless Reef. Like this. And this. Target you. Draw a card. Play a Reef. Try it like that. Next turn we can play Demolition Field. Wow, they found a Demolition Field. So they have 2 Demolition Fields for my Reefs? Of course they do. My opponent has 19, I have 27. They play another Spirit Water Rival. Okay. Hi, Disney. Long time no see. Take out their lands. Animate my Restless Reef. Mill you. Draw a card. Pass. If he gets another Spirit Revive, oh my gosh, and he drew another demo field. come on. Come on. You got it. What is he at? 12? You got it. So we can play our Reef and Pass. If he finds another demo field, I'm just in trouble. I'm gonna consult in response. Get another Reef. Maybe Deadly Cover Up. Let's get upside. I could get a demo field my own, but we don't care about. I don't care about that. I don't know. What else do we have here? Prevail land. Sure, they're at 9 cards. Yep. Anchorage attacks. Yeah, you got it. Mapping again. Yep. For consult. Animator lands. Go to combat. So here comes the counter war. I will not fight over a second one. Do I fight over a second one? I'm gonna fight over this. Here. You got it. Play my land and pass. Get lost. Get lost. So that's their 4th get lost. I mill. No, I think I might die. I think I might die here. 7. I need to mill 4 cards. They have a 6 in library. Not getting demo here. Demo field heal is what's going to make us lose. So I'm going to Greed's Gambit. I want them to tap out. Okay. So the only way we lose here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 1 short of Deadly Cover Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm done. Unless I draw something off Enduring. Wait, why are you consulting? You lose the game. You just lost the game. Oh my goodness. What the throw? What a throw. Oh, shit. Take that. Take that, you crapper. Oh my goodness. Oh, Disney, you need to make jokes about Demo Field whenever you want, though. You can make all the dirty jokes. But I'm glad that you had a good holiday, even though it's a crazy month. Hold on. I have to look to the 15, 16 people over on YouTube. If that game wasn't worth your subscription, I don't know what I need to do for you, brother. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My heart. That game was rough. All right, one more game of this, and then we go to our next deck. Is that okay? Is that okay? We're like 8 and 7 right now. Ugh. I mean, Perix can demo your field all he wants, but he's not here to say that joke. Opponent goes first. I don't think we can keep this hand because we have no blue sources. This looks a lot better. I think I'm going to throw away Grift here because we have nothing to do with it yet. Opponent plays a Might. That's scary. We're just going to Reef and pass. Emberheart Challenger. That's a problem. And well, we need to Strategic Betrayal to slow them down a little bit. They're probably going to sack the Might, and I'm okay with this. But we're trying to make our life total... Oh my gosh, another Challenger. Are we just going to be dead before we can untap? Probably. So play a tap land. We're going to die before we get to cover up. I think I just have to counter this. Oof. Oof. I mean, to be fair, Disney, I haven't seen you or Perix in, like, weeks, so... Whatever you have to do to get by. We're just dead to aggro? Alright, man. Going out on my terms. You got it. I could have played and gained some life, but we're just dead. We're just dead. That was a bad game to play. Go to the next one. Doing one thing after another. Oh, I'm so sorry. I know that earlier players see... Oh, absolutely. And they deserve it. I go first. I think this is okay. Let's keep this. It's a little slow, but we have all our mana. We can Falcon and Agreed's Gambit again. Or we can Consult on turn 2. We play a tapped Passage. I think that's really good for us. So we play our tapped Verge that we just drew. Blooming Marsh. What do you... Vero? Dredger's Insight? There's a Awaken Non-Roots and Cash Grab, so it's either Cavero or it's Roots. Or Swamp. So I'm just gonna play my Falcon. I think. Why did you not play the starting town opponent that you got back with Insight? Okay. So they play Overlord, flipping over Bringer and Terror, so they're definitely a Cavero list. If they play Cavero, they just get back Terror, the Peaks and Bringer, right? And I don't care, right? I don't care about that. I think I care. Either way, I'm going to pay 2 life. Bash for 2 and keep up Consult or 3 steps ahead. We need, what, 6 mana to flip this over with Disguise? Yeah. They play their starting town. They play Kiora. Care about Kiora? No, I don't. Are they pitching to Kiora? I think what I want to find off this Consult, another Kiora and a Terror of the Peaks. Okay. So I think with this Consult, I hope to get Strategic Betrayal, and we found one. Negate is also fine. So we can Betrayal them. Goodbye. And gain a life, I'm fine with that. And play our island and bash in. Next turn we can Greed's Gambit, Watery Grave, give it to him. doing like this, we can hold up 3 steps ahead, which is great. Or negate. Playing a tap passage is good for us. Overlord, I think I just want to be mana efficient and get rid of Overlord. I have 2 Overlords, okay. So there's 2 Caveros there. Fine. Phantom Interference, not really what I want. Let's just Greed Gambit. Player Watergrave untapped. Give them Greed's Gambit. Maybe a bat, so I can draw 1 more card. That's fine. And pass. They're going to play Cavero here, and we can Deadly Cover Up. Or we can Duress into Deadly Cover Up, because we need to get collected evidence, and then we can just take Cavero at that point. Sure. Your Cavero targeting an Overlord seems good. Going a Bringer, sure. Opponent is halfway through their deck already. There goes the Cavero. Rest to see what they have. Lands. Fashion. They get Bringer, they get an Overlord and Cavero back? Do I care? Is the question. I just want to slam Grimoire. And then next turn we can Falcon give them Grimoire. I think that's the play. 'Cause I'm not scared of their hand, right? An opponent we has a reader. Because they already have a Gambit, right? They're going to keep discarding. Okay, so you got Cavero. You got it. And there's your Mindbitten, yeah. Their Cavero copied my Falcon. That's funny. And then there's another Bringer in the graveyard. So they're discarding cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? I just take Cavero here, and then what do they do? No, my Falcon. So now we Deadly Cover Up. Take their Cavero. Their hand. Take them from their library. Take that Cavero. They have a Bringer in their hand. Rough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is on human. Bringer Last Gifts is not human, so we can counter it with Phantom Interference. I'm gonna just play our Reef and pass. Sorry, I had 3 steps ahead. I should have played the Swamp. They play Dredgers, okay. Fine with that. They're down to 17 cards, by the way. So they got Cavernous Souls, probably to name Demon. Alright, okay. So wait, they play Cavern. Okay. So play my Falcon here. Give it to him with Grimoire. And we drew into the Floodmaw, so bounce Greed's Gambit and kill them. Goodbye, opponent. A spider just crawled on you, so you're gonna lurk and take a shower. All right, Disney. Good luck with that spider on you. All right. So Falcon donate. Did this deck cook, or is it just gimmicky and fun? I think it's gimmicky and fun. We did win some great games. We beat Control as the combo deck, which is funny. Grimoire is kind of sick when you have Greed's Gambit on your opponent. We won a couple games doing that. This deck has 25 lands. I would kind of want to go up to 26 because sometimes we weren't just drawing our lands, and I don't know why. But this deck is fun. The only card I don't really like is Enduring Curiosity. Only one game it was relevant, so I kind of maybe want to go up to Consult the chart. Like maybe go down 2 and go up some Consult for more consistent card draw. But besides that, this viewer made a sweet deck. I think this is great. So let me know down in the comments if my viewer cooked or not. Don't forget to subscribe. I'll see you in the next video. Thank you so much. And happy holidays. Grimoire is way high risk. I don't care. It did the thing. All right, so that was 2 donation decks today. What is our third deck? So we have a lot more decks. I have another... we have another donation deck to play this week. But we have quite a few decks to play. We got Orvov Skeletons. We got Grixis Artifacts. We have a blue-green mid-range. That deck has been winning on Magic Online. Wild. Got some Boros Manufacturing. Selesnya Aggro, Mono Green Aggro. Mono Green Aggro has the highest win rate on Magic Arena right now. Selesnya Aggro has been winning. It's won the last 3 days of Magic Online leagues. So Selesnya Aggro. I want to play Mono Black because I think it's cute. And then we got Boros tokens and airships. So like we got a lot of stuff here. To play. So let's give it a shuffle and see what we play next. Are you guys okay with the wheel? Is the wheel of fun? This is what we're doing. You want the mid-range? The mid-range deck is sweet. I'll show it to you no matter what we get. Here we go. Hamina. Oh my goodness. Kami, you get your dream. All right, let's remove that. The wheel has deemed it blue-green mid-range time. So, the blue-green mid-range deck is an Ouroboros deck. But here's the kicker. You're playing with a card called Naga Flesh Crafter. I haven't seen this card in a while. The Naga Flesh Crafter comes in, enters as any creature on the battlefield. You can copy Ouroboros. In addition, we can cast this for Renew. I know, I didn't even know what this card is, but this card won a league on MTGO twice in a row. And then Renew, blue and 2 colorless. Exile this card from your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter and target non-legendary creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. So we get to copy Ouroboros, we get to copy Sentinels, we get to copy some Riddlers. That's what this deck is doing. We're going to probably play this in a best of 3 format. I think this deck is better in best of 3, so we're going to do that and give it a shot. Ranked best of 3. All right. Also, people, thanks Soraris for giving us those shitty cards to make our last 2 hours fun. What goes first? You get a Llanowar Elf? Sure. A lot of lands, which is a problem with Riddler. But I can Riddler, Llanowar Elves. My opponent's mulligans. Looks like they are an Izzet deck, so let's play our Sanctum first into Llanowar Elves. And pass. Grand beats. I am not surprised someone in the top 500 who is grinding within the last 2 days of ladder is playing Izzet Lessons. Not surprised. Let's see if we can ruin his day. And they have into Artisan talent. Must be nice. So we drew Sentinel, so I think I'm just going to play the Sentinel. Right now it's out of range of all their pump spells, which is cool. They attack with Grand, we block. Go to combat. Dash in with Sentinel. And I think I just want to copy a Sentinel. My opponent mulligan down a lot. We can just get her beat down with Sentinel. Abandon attachment, yeah. So now my opponent can easily catch back up in this game with Artisan Talent on 2. Grand Riddler. Sure, man. Sure, man. They pitched a Wisdom. They probably have another Wisdom in hand. Prevail, and we have all of our lands here. We don't need another land. Well, let's go beatdowns. Create some map tokens. Play Riddler. Good old... We're playing just good old honest magic over here. Good old honest magic over here. They found their monument, so now the clock is ticking. They play a Wisdom, probably pitching something to talent. Pitching Wisdom to get their Wisdom online, yeah. Kind of stinky. And just like that, they're back in the game. We talked about this deck being a problem because of Wisdom. I think if they removed Wisdom and talent, this game would be a lot closer, but another Artisan Talent, disgusting. And just like that, they were back in the game after mulligan to 5. Box. You attacking with your Otter is wild to me, but you know. Firebending lesson on my elves. Yeah. They've used all of their endurance triggers. And all they're doing is playing solitaire, and we just have to sit and watch. Like, it's everything that Wizard says they don't want standard to be is exactly what their deck is doing. Ice Tail. Okay, well, let's see if we can kill him this turn, shall we? Um, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sure. I'm going for the kill here. I need to go to the kill or we just will eventually lose this game. So they have to kill a Sentinel and block Grand with the other Sentinel, or they're just dead. So show me you have removal. you've dug a lot for it, so I can believe it. They have 5 lessons in the graveyard. This is why I didn't trigger on Sentinel. Firebending lesson. Okay. So they're still digging for it. They have to make a treasure here. Okay, they drew a card. Now they have to make a treasure. They do draw an answer. On to game 2. So, we're playing against the most annoying deck in the format, that's for sure. So, bounce off is probably not good here. Detect is decent. Impact and Scrap Shooter are really good. This is a grindy game, so maybe Riddler's good here. We take out, though. We take out a couple Molt Tenders and a couple Llanowar Elves because they have straight red removal. It slows us down a lot, though, so maybe keep in Llanowar Elves and Badger Mole. Maybe go down to Winter Night Stories because we brought in another Riddler, or an Esper Origins. Probably an Esper Origins. And we can try it like this. We can Llanowar Elves into Sentinel, which seems fine. If they kill Llanowar Elves, that's a problem, but let's see if they have it. They probably do. Yep. The down part about keeping this kind of hand. But if they had no turn 2 play, that's not bad for us. So let's play this land to surveil. Looking for a land more than likely. Throw away Esper Origins, which seems fine for us. They play a land into Endurance, okay. We draw a Sanctum, so we're just going to play our Sentinel. Pass. If they tap out, we can slam Ouroboros, and I think we might be in a good spot. Them casting Wisdom for Anticipate is really good for us. That means they probably don't have a land. Or they're looking for interaction. They missed their land. That's perfect. So we can Pylon and Surveil. Keep another land on top. Play our Ouroboros. Trigger. And we're going to beat downtown. And pass. What else you got? They had Iroh's Demonstration, okay. Did they miss their land drop? No, they have a Storm Chaser's talent. So untap land here is really good. So let's play this on green. Play our Ouroboros. And crack a map on Ouroboros. Hopefully don't need a Badger Mole. Now Ouroboros triggers. And now Ouroboros is out of range of Iroh's Demonstration. And also out of range of the other lesson that does damage equal to how many lessons that they have. Boomerang basics on Sentinel. Okay. They had exactly the answer. That seems pretty sad for me, but Esper Origins in Graveyard. Get more information. Pylon. That's our card for turn. Play the Pylon. Their Ouroboros fine. Play Llanowar Elves. Throw Llanowar Elves out of Iroh's range. And pass. There's the Wisdom. I'm surprised this deck doesn't have like Graveyard Hate, but there's an Artisan talent. Alright, here's the Summon. Don't need Badger Mole. Now we're trying to just go wide as possible to get out of the threatening presence of a sweeper. Because, like, exactly, my opponent agrees. So the Endurance deck is really good at 1-for-1ing creature decks, but the problem is if I go so wide and have so many creatures on board, it's hard for them to catch up when they're behind like that. So there's the answer. On to the next game. Also, we jumped 3 ranks by beating someone who was in top 400. Look at that. Should have used Firebending on a Sentinel. See, that was my worry about not putting a map on the Sentinel, because if they had the card that does damage equal how many lessons they have in the graveyard, the Sentinel would just be dead on spot, and I couldn't threaten lethal. I could have maybe done 1 to force it, but my concern doing that play is if they did find a way to kill Sentinel, then we couldn't present lethal, and then it's really hard for us to come back at that point. But yeah, they should have used Firebending on a Sentinel first. I mean, at the very end of all those triggers, I do agree. Need to go first. Hand seat's terrible. I can't keep that. I can keep this hand. Maybe we can ramp into Ice Stone or Boroid. So we play our Forest and our Llanowar Elves. They have their own Llanowar Elves. Cute. So let's just surveil here. Esper Origins to the graveyard is just fine with me. Get in with Llanowar Elves? Would you like to trade, opponent? Coward. Play my other Llanowar Elves and pass. Next turn we can get down our Ouroboros and start the race. Bristly Bill. Okay, so it is landfall. Question is if it's mono green, splashing red or white. If they have a fight spell here, no, they don't. Okay. Into the Floodmaw not a bad draw, so let's Ouroboros. Just get it going and pass, and hopefully this Ouroboros just gets larger than their entire board. We have Into the Floodmaw for the Mossborn Hydra, so I'm not too worried. I'd love to find an untapped land. Like an untapped blue source for Into the Floodmaw, because we can Ice Till. Might be wrong, so I'm going to Ice Till here. Play lands, mill over. Conduit's fine, so we can play the Conduit, trigger, trigger. And now we can play Into the Floodmaw on this Hydra. Your Night Stories, let's put that away. And pass. Triggers on everything. My only concern is if they just end turn. I want them to crack Fable now and put every counter on Mossborn Hydra. If they do that, then I'm going to bounce Hydra in response. So Bristly Bill target Hydra would be our best response here. Or the best thing that they can do. They're playing white. Okay, that's important to know. So they were playing Sheltered by Ghosts in the main board or sideboard. Trigger on Hydra, please. And let's bounce Hydra in response and just slow him down. I think I'm going to Esper Origins my next turn. I guess it depends what I draw. Esper Origins finds us something. We can also Winter Night Stories off of Esper Origins. They're just going to Mossborn Hydra, sure. Hopefully they have no land drop. That's really good for us. Riddler. Oh my goodness. So we get to Riddler. Draw 2 cards. Winter Night Stories. Off to Riddler. Draw 3. Discard unless you can discard a creature. So we can discard a Mold Tender. Play the... I think I want to play the Verge out of hand because we have a Riddler here. And then we can just Sentinel twice. And they play a Chocobo. That's 2 to 4, 5 to 10. I can attack with this. I can attack with this. They need to have exactly double fetch with a Chocobo to kill me. And even then I could block. So there's a fetch. Yep. So now it's going to be at 10. They have enough to double the counter, so this is a 20/20. Got for me, buddy. This is also why you guys should check out the YouTube videos, because it cuts out when my opponent decides to rope me. I mean, you don't want to watch that. Oh, shit. All right, my friend, please play something. Come on now. You can do it. Bushwhack on Ouroboros, sure. Final Realms. Riddler. First land drop. Second land drop. Don't need another land. Esper Origins. Don't need those lands. Goodness gracious. Here's an Ouroboros. Pass. If they get a double fetch land, Moss Hydro would be really big, but we can still block it. So they can make this a 44 with Bristly Bill. Let's see. $36, 28, 21. Got the block like that. Yep. Got it. Have to Esper Origins first here. And look for our creature that makes everything an Ouroboros. Player Surveil land to look for it. Goodness great. There's Naga. And that was just one too late. One too late. And there's Into the Floodmaw too. This copy, does this get flying? They do. And that's lethal. Woo! On to game 2. We found the card we needed. Look at all those Whittlers. That's so cool. Isn't that so cool, Kami? Alright, bounce off. Unable. Definitely come in. They're probably going to play the white enchantment. So do I want impact? Probably not. Maybe in web would be better instead. Another Molt Tender. Like, I know they're going to bring in Shelter by Ghost. They're playing the white version. They showed us that. They're probably going to bring in... What else in white? They're probably going to bring in Seam Rip. They're probably going to bring in Sheltered and Veladar Retreat. So that means we should bring in Seeded Impact and probably Scrap Shooter. Nah, let's just bring Seeded Impact in as a one of. Seeded Impact as a one of fun of. And then if they do bring in like Veladar Retreat and more Sheltered by Ghost, then we can bring in our Scrap Shooter. But let's just try it like this for now. Interaction? Sure, we can keep those. Fortunately, we don't have ramp, so we're a little bit slow. That's not a bad draw. So this is Forest Elf. We play our Verge on turn 2, holding up Bounce Off or Into the Floodmaw. Play our S4 Origins, we drew for turn. That's not bad. Naga can go in the graveyard, and I want my 4th land. Pass. They could try to, like, have protection or fight mechanics. Traveling Chocobo, yeah. That's a thing. Fetch land. Yep. Are you going to sack the fetch land? Nope. Let's return you to hand. Protect my life total. That's what we're trying to do right now, is protect my life total. What I also could have done is put this Force in the graveyard for Ice Toe Explorer next turn, but I think getting Ouroboros out is our best chance here. Let's get Ouroboros out. And get this out of reach of a fight mechanic with Traveling Chocobo. And then next turn we can Ice Toe Explorer, or we can Esper Origins and start getting our ramp up. Because eventually we're going to Naga Flesh for it and target Ouroboros, right? and then just try to take over the game at that point. I have 2 fetch lands. That's disgusting. So let's do what we talked about. Nice till. Island. Not find another island. Or another land for the graveyard, which is kind of unfortunate, but we still get to keep our Into the Floodmaw open, which is fine. Our Ouroborod's getting bigger. Yeah. Chocobo, sure. They found a land on top. That's unfortunate. So now, if they have a protection for Mossborn Hydra, we're just screwed. Like, we're just straight dead on board. But it looks like they're protecting Chocobo, which is okay for us. Like, if they have protection, there's nothing we can do about this, right? Flux. Right. Run the stack. Let's bounce it. Show me protection with your 1 green up. Nope. Okay. That's probably why they put the counter on Chocobo, which makes sense to us. Problem is now we're a traveling Chocobo versus all this chaos, so let's Esper Origins trying to find lands. That seems pretty good. Hidden Grotto. Trigger, looking for another land. Perfect. You don't want Molt Tender. But I think I want to get cards out of my hand more than anything, so let's green here. Trigger. Play a Llanowar Elf. Do a Llanowar Elf. And then next turn, we're going to Naga Fleshcrafter, target Ouroboros. Keep my team back. Just one more turn. We'll be fine. One more turn, I say. I'm really excited for this turn. Chat, are you really excited? To have 6 Ouroboros? This is like what I've been dreaming about since this card was printed. Let's just hope they do not have Shelter by Ghost. That's what we don't want them to have. We also copy Ice Still Explorer and get a bunch of additional lands per turn. I don't know. Copying the Summon would probably be bad. Found another tunnel off the top, sure. We're probably going to force us to block the Chocobo here, because they can make Chocobo bigger. Like, they can double the counters on Chocobo if they attack. Oh, interesting. What else could they have here? They just double the counters, so that's 6, 12? Okay, show me what you got. Show me a card that I don't know this deck normally plays. Okay. That's only 15 damage. Day of Judgment. Okay. Got me there. Into a bristly bill. Okay, we drew a land, we pass. Rose. Mossborn Hydra with Escape Tunnel, yep. So we are potentially dead very soon. We need to find anything but a land. Esper Origins. I'm sorry, you're playing Chocobo, Day of Judgment, Esper Origins, and we drew another land. Okay. And you got it. Ice-Still Explorer. Brother. Okay, let's go to game 3. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take Seated Impact out. Go again. First. Sure, we can keep this hand. Play our turn 1 Molt Tender. Unfortunately, it doesn't make any mana because we have to exile a card from your graveyard to make mana. But that works. Life, Badger Mole Cub on passage, and let's just mill card now so we get some F6 Valiant pass. Esper Origins, yep. I want to Esper Origins myself. Okay. Esper Origins myself, try to find some lands. Fortunately, we didn't find any lands, so this turn is just now kind of bad. Only have 3 mana. Pass. That was a terrible turn. Terrible turn. Yep, there's a Hydra. Let's mill a card. Islands is decent. Anywhere else? Okay, Conduit Pylons. Hope to mill land, and we did. The land is fine. Dash in with Badger Mole Cub and pass. Still have to be wary about a Wrath of God, but bounce off, we can return our creature too? I don't know. If they try to go all in on a Hydra, we can still bounce it. Gives us reason not to play Esper Origins in case they Wrath us again, because we can set up again with Esper Origins. But I'm hoping we can get a lot of lands this game with Ice-Still Explorer, getting triggers every turn. Fable Passage, sure. When Hydra gets bigger, yep. Ice-Still Explorer, sure. So we're going fighting with Ice-Still Explorers. I have to pass in case they have protection, they can crack it. So now in response, I wanted them to be proactive. So now we can bounce Hydra, because I was worried about them having they still haven't shown us protection, but even if they're playing Wrath of God, Ice-Still Explorer, they could still be playing protection spells. So I want to do that in response. Chocobo's fine. Play the island out of our graveyard first. And play the grotto first out of our hands. Ouroboros on top is fine. So let's play Ouroboros. And then we play our Flesh Crafter. Taking off a bounce off. Targeting Ouroboros. Trigger. And we go beat downs. So doing it this way forces them to have Wrath. If they don't have Wrath here, then we can... Or we just pretty much win the game. If they do have Wrath here, we can rebuild with Esper Origins at least. That's probably why they didn't block with Ice to Explorer or Chocobo. Felidar. So they did bring Felidar Retreat. So they're probably going to start going a little wide with Felidar Retreat. They can make 4 cats this turn. But unfortunately our board is just going to be massive at this point. They have 6 blockers, but they have to block with everything. And because of that, I don't think I'm going to extend my Ouroboros. So let's just play our Forest. Find another island is sweet, so we're just ramping. Really good for us. Go to combat. Trigger. And now my opponent has to block everything. So they will sack both of their Passage and Expanse here. Their Ice Toll is only flipped over lands. That seems pretty good for them. So they have to have a Wrath in one of these cards, right? You're playing Lumbering Worldwagon. You are playing spice upon spice, my friend. I am here for it. So, yep, they block with everything. And I'm just going to pass, like we talked about. I don't want to extend any more into this Wrath. They need to have a white source and Wrath. I'm surprised they fetched Force. They could play Avatar's Wrath, which would be sick, but... No. Traveling Chocobo. So... They're dead on board, right? Okay. Go to combat, trigger. Okay, grow my team as big as possible. And swing out. What an interesting version of Landfall. Oh, they still have 6 blockers. Because Traveling Chocobo gets double triggers off Felidar Retreat. That's sick. I didn't know about that interaction. So you have a Forest to do what? Make that indestructible until end of turn? Oh, buddy. No way. Okay. Trigger. Esper Origins again, gain more life. Pylon. Into the Flood Maw would have been nice. Okay, am I dead? Show me a land. First wave bill is not it. As for Origins, they have to find a land. They did not find it. Okay. Wild. Wild. Death by Defend the Rider. You got me, opponent. GG. On to the next one. All right. Okay. That one kind of hurt my soul. But, you know, whatever. That opponent played so well. He got me there. And I had to attack all out, or I would have died anyways. So I think I played that correctly. My opponent played that really well. What I should have done, knowing that would be the response, is if that was their out, and I should have thought about it, I wasn't playing around that one interaction. I should have played Ouroboros first and played. I should have played Esper Origins out of my graveyard to make them bigger with Ouroboros triggers to have them as blockers. Or I should have just played one before combat, and then I would have been fine. That would be the better way to play that. Bono goes first. We have Llanowar Elves, Esper Origins. This seems fine. We're going to play Breeding Pool first. Another Chocobo deck. Okay. Going Breeding Pool and Llanowar Elves. And pass. Chocobo. Okay. Escape Tunnel puts us under a bunch of pressure early on. Blocks. Bounce off is a pretty good draw. Do this into Esper Origins, holding up bounce off. Into the Flood Mods, okay. I want to keep that on top. A bounce off can be some tempo, as well as into the Flood Maw. Next turn we can play Ouroboros. But they're playing the white splash, so they are probably having main board interaction. So if they go to combat, we can just take 6 here. United Curator, okay. Eating our Esper Origin. Yeah, you got it. Play our Ouroboros and hope it lives. Mainboard Kenai is rough against our deck because we are playing... I mean, we're not a pure graveyard deck, but them disrupting our game 1 plan is pretty rough for us. Because no one's seen this Naga Fleshcrafter, so we want to beat our opponent around that, right? So that makes this really rough. Eight here. They could have like double pump and we die, but I'm not gonna play around that. Like, if you got it, you got it. Right on. There goes our Naga. Sentinel was a really good draw. Let's surveil. Land, because they have a land over there anyways. We don't need another land. Let's play our Sentinel and keep up into the Flood Maw. And I don't want to tap land anywhere else there. We can have 3 blockers. I don't know what's with opponents, but we were just playing against the slowest people on the face of the planet today. I don't know if they're on their phone or what. So we're not going to attack. And we're going to hold up bounce off and into the Flood Maw. Fortunately, this Key9 Curator needs 1 more spell type to make it a 7/7 with trample. My opponent just plays a land. Throwing the Chocobos, which we can still block pretty well. They just bossing say that's fine with us. Hello? Hello? Okay. I think I'm going to bounce off here and just get rid of Kenai. Slow them down a bit. It's going to have trample soon, so let's just tempo them a bit. Map on Ouroboros. Naga Fleshcrafter. Stop for now. Tender. Play this all. Tapped. Go to combat. Going for 10. Make a map token. Next turn we can copy Ouroboros with Naga. Seems fine. We can bounce something into the Flood Maw. And they just take it to the face, and so we pass. Not too bad. Earthbender Ascension. So that's one way they can get trample in their deck, so that's good to know. I think we were playing this version a little bit ago on stream, where we, instead of Earthbender Ascension, instead of Ice Toe Explorer, so we do have to be mindful of that. Trigger, yeah, you got it. You have 2 unknowns, so we got to be worried about that. One could be a protection spell. If it's not a protection spell and they just tap out for Kenai, I think I'm okay with this. Fonts, I think I want to bounce Chocobo, and they're dead on board. Oh, they don't have protection. So yes, now they're dead on board. Can we go to game 2? Bounce off, unable to scream. We do bring Sharpshooter and Impact in. Fiddler's fine. I really like Ice still in this matchup. Maybe take out Sentinels as the 3-drop. 1 story since we brought in Riddler. Take out some mana dorks. And Badger Mole and try it like this. 61 special. Okami, what do you think of today? You like it? You like the decks today? Yeah. I think a lot of you went to bed, which is totally okay. If you went to bed and you're still watching, I hope you have a good night and sleep well. If not, I appreciate all the people that have been here today. YouTube is kicking it. I love it. One goes first. We Lannerwell's Badger Mole Cub. Sign me up. Begin to go turn 1 into Lannerwell. Turn 2 Badger Mole Esper Origins. I think that's pretty strong. And we can start setting up our board. Play Esper Origins, okay? I feel that's really good for us because their opening is not as explosive as the previous game. Pitch 2 lands too. So Badger Mole, probably on Sanctum. 2 Esper Origins. I kind of want a Riddler. Don't need another land. Let's do that. One, two, three, four, five. We have 6 mana next turn. So we could Esper Origins and kick Esper Origins. Or Riddler. Oh, are you playing the combo deck? So we need to hold up into the Floodmaw from here on out, which is unfortunate. So it's Esper Origins. We can show them bounce off, that's fine. Badger Mole and pass. So what they're trying to do is play Lumbering Whirlwagon and the Warp guy to kill us in 1 turn. It's like a 2-card Esh combo, and using the Earthbender Ascension card gives Lumbering Whirlwagon trample, which was what their deck was really lacking for a long time. So not only our deck, but our opponent's deck has been doing really well on Magic Arena with a high win rate, like we're talking about 60 plus. Additionally, on Magic Online, both of our decks have been doing several 5-0s in Magic leagues, like both of our decks. So ours is niche. It's only done it twice, where my opponent's deck, I saw it like 6 times, 5 times in the last 2 or 3 days. It's a really good deck. But you just have to play around them having the quote-unquote combo of warping the creature in with Whirlwagon. So if they're going to Esper Origins, that's fine for us. Pitching over Keen-Eyed and Badger Mole. So now they can crew Whirlwagon with Esper, and I think we can just block. Oh, they found another Whirlwagon. So if they crew Whirlwagon, I'm going to block with Esper Summon. We don't really have to bounce. Or we can... Yeah. I thought about it. No, let's just bounce it. Let's slow them down a little bit. And just slam a Riddler, right? What's wrong with slamming a Riddler? And we can Esper Origins here. Don't need another land. And just hold up bounce off. It was probably wrong to keep Unable to Scream at the top of the library. Because we're not going to do anything with it, like, the next turn. Like, so this is kind of a dead draw. Which might be a mistake, because this bounce off has to get rid of a vehicle, so we can bounce the World Wagon. Chocobo, sure. Like, they're going to play World Wagon here. And then next turn with summon on this stack, then they crew a World Wagon. And that seems wrong. Now they can play 2 World Wagons, which is bad for us. Earthbender Ascension, yep. Targeting Fable Passage. I love that interaction. Yeah, you got it. There's the World Wagon. Trigger. What do we do with Unable to Scream? Unable to Scream is probably going to go on the Shaz's Chocobo, and that means we need to hold bounce off for their Lumbering World Wagon. Or we can bounce their World Wagon now to not worry about Esper. Because, like, they pump up these two, I don't really care, right? Let's do that. Let's bounce the vehicle with bounce off. Get to draw 2 off this, which is really good. Hey, Darkstar, how are you? Back with Riddler. In the air. Unable to Scream on the Chocobo. They're going to crack Fable Passage, which is fine. So this Chocobo is going to be what? A 4/8? But it can't get any more counters. Might be wrong, but here we are. Play Esper Origins from her graveyard. Go another Ouroboros. Yep. Play this tapped and pass. So now it's an 8/10 that can attack. Right? No, it can't attack still. But if it attacks as an 8/10, it's way better than them comboing us in one turn with World Wagon. Next turn, we're just slamming this Ouroboros. Filtered by Ghost, yep. There goes a Riddler. There's the World Wagon, yep. So we could die to this Chocobo, in theory. Especially if they have the Warp Creature. Assume they're not if they're cracking Fable now and playing World Wagon. We need to find another form of interaction. We have still 5 more forms of bounce in our hand, in our deck. They could Bossing Saying on Fable Passage, yeah. Good. Take 12, 13 if they crack Fable. So now we can't really attack for a couple turns, which is a problem. Or Boroid here. I guess we just can play Riddler, that's fine. I think we have enough blockers. There's a scrap shooter, and that's unfortunate. So let's play this tapped and hope we don't die. If we don't die, I think we can have lethal next turn. Like, we have a bunch of toughness here. Scrap shooter can get rid of Bender or Wagon. Yep. Trigger, trigger. That's so good with Bossing Say and Fabled Passage. So they can make this a 14-15 lifelink. Before. Now they can make it 16-17. We'll have to block with something. I thought I fixed that, Darkstar. That's weird. Another Earthbender Ascension. And that could be a problem. I'm surprised they waited. They didn't crack Fable Passage first. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Unkindness Crew. I appreciate you. So my opponent found another land. Brew the Fabled Passage, sure. Now they can give this trample. Yeah. Alright. So now math is going to get really interesting really quick here. They fail to find? Wild. Okay. Well, I need to block you. They sacrifice this. And we're not dead? Okay. Surprised they failed to find, but... Oh, it has trample. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Actually, I was still dead anyways, right? So 15, 30... No, I was still alive. I needed to block with these two. Nope, that was my mistake. Yeah, every time... Also, Darkstar, were you saying you find that? Oh, I know why. Okay. Right. Dashboard. There we go. There we go. Now it's fixed. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, I'm playing best of 3 for this deck. Playing first. I gotta go first. We have ramp here, and it seems fine. We have scrap shooter this time. Pretty good. We can get Molt Tender and Llanowar Elves down. So turn 1 Llanowar Elf, turn 2 Llanowar Elf into Molt Tender seems pretty strong. There, Llanowar Elf. They play a Forest, and they play a Chocobo, okay? Minor Elf, Molt Tender, Passage on... Ooh. Pass. If they play their enchantments, we can scrap shoot or anything. If not, we can just probably hardcast Riddler. That might be okay. Chocobo's getting a counter, so they're just probably growing their Chocobo this turn and passing, which might be okay for us. I will take 2 here. I wonder what they're holding priority for, but not that big of a deal. Another scrap shooter's okay. So Pylon, don't need another Molt Tender. Let's Riddler. Let's just hardcast. That's fine. Pass. Now we just have a bigger blocker for a couple turns. We're still looking for our Ouroboros, or we're looking for our way to copy creatures. World Wagon, yep. So we can kill that with Scrap Shooter, which is pretty good. You can also Badger Mole into Scrap Shooter. And we have a second Scrap Shooter in case they play another World Wagon. I will block you with my Riddler. No hesitation. Card. A few weeks ago, you're so against spells which cost life, but now 1 life point is... What do you mean? Explain that. Badger Mole here. And it's only priority for their Lumbering World Wagon. So let's play our Conduit. Hope to find Ouroboros, not another land. Let's Scrap Shooter. Get rid of that World Wagon. Bastion for 4 in the air. We are kind of going kind of wide, which is not bad. But I still want to find cards that matter. This deck is 2-color. It is Simic, blue and green. So pretty much a copy spell or an Ouroboros kind of wins the game, right? If they play Shelter, there's their Might Harmonizer, yeah. So this is what we were talking about in game 1, game 2, their Harmonizer deck. Yep. So they make their power super high, but right now they don't have Trample. Or just block with a Molt Tender. Milling a card might be bad, especially... Oh, we threw a bounce off. Okay. But we get to draw 2 on our upkeep with Riddler, which is fine. Another bounce off, that's really good. So let's Esper Origins to see what life has for us, shall we? Their Esper Origins. Unable to Scream is fine. Both of those fine. Might Form Harvester off the table. I guess I could have bounced the Chocobo. That might have been a better play here. Because if they have a way to remove Unable to Scream, they could still kill us with like some trample effect on Chocobo. I guess that if they have a way to bounce Unable to Scream, they have to do that anyways. Whoops. Yes, I do. I have Untapped Toolkit on Twitch. I don't know how to put that extension on YouTube, but I'm new to YouTube, so. But you should be able to use the untap overlay on Twitch and see all the cards and everything. And see like my record and stuff. Right now I think we're 1-1. I was just gonna play like 3, maybe 4 games and then call it a night because we played 3 decks today. Filtered by Ghost, yep. Okay. Chocobo, fine. Another land is fine. They don't have trample yet, so. I'm gonna block with Esper. Summon. On my upkeep, I think I want to bounce off here. So I can draw 2 cards with Riddler. And get rid of their Shelter by Ghost rather than just killing Shelter by Ghost with Scrap Shooter. If they have protection, then so be it. They didn't show us protection in the first 2 games, so. Hello? Why are you roping me, friend? Okay, unable screen back on Harmonizer. Then we draw. Another bounce off is really good. Okay. Oh, I need to go to my main phase. Let's Esper Origins off the Lantern Wells. Maybe find an untapped land. That's fine. Untapped land here is great. Because now we have this, we can play Surveil. I don't think I want an Ice Till. Doesn't really do anything right now. Now we can bounce in with Riddler. And we can keep up bounce off and into the Floodmaw now. I feel like we're in a really good spot. All right, replay their Chocobo. Less than 9 minutes. My opponent I have 20 minutes. My opponent has 8. Okay. Might form Harmonizer, sure. Into a land, sure. I have 2 forms of interaction. I think we're doing okay. Like to attack with the Chocobo. So I'm going to block with the Chocobo with Scrap Shooter. And just get the Chocobo off the board. That's fine. I'm fine with that trade, especially because they have Harmonizers. Esper Origins is fine. So let's play our Esper Origins here. Here's an Ouroboros. That's what we need to win this game. Esper Origins. Ouroboros. Top card. And time to get roped again. Blue here for Ouroboros. And punch up the team. Trigger. And I'm just going to swing with Riddler. Yeah, we're being very passive here. But I'm more worried about Might Form Harmonizer combo that can kill us out of nowhere. So I'm going to be passive because next turn we get to kill them. Our Esper, this Esper gets to pump up the team as well as Ouroboros. After this gives them trample. So I'm okay with being a little slow and being more protective rather than just dying straight out, right? So they bossing say on Fable Passage. Love it. Really loud for no reason. Land, sure. Luckily, your Chocobo is not big enough for me to worry about it. This could backfire if they have protection in their hand, but I don't think they can kill us this turn. Oh, they made it unblockable. Cute. I like it. Yeah. Your little guy is unblockable. So 8 to 16. We're not quite dead yet. I love that interaction, though, of Escape Tunnel making something unblockable. Right now it's just 20 damage. $22 damage, which isn't quite lethal. So in combat, just protect my life total. Just gonna bounce Chocobo. Even if they have protection at that point, we're not dead. And opponent's dead on board. GG, opponent. On to the next game. I think with that, I'm okay. I'm a little tired from my trip still. But I think 5 hours is enough for me today. We have a lot more decks to play tomorrow. So I will be back at 2 Pacific tomorrow. We have Airship, we have Boros tokens, we have another Mardu deck, we have Mono Black. We have my opponent's deck, which they just played, which is really good. We have the Mono Green Aggro, Boros Manufacturing. We might come back to this mid-range deck. We got Grixis Artifacts and Skeletons. Like all these decks that we brewed that we haven't played yet. So thank you for jumping. Here's a salute to you. I don't know anyone on Twitch to host right now in this category. But I will be back at 2 Pacific tomorrow, and we'll go for another 5 to 8 hours, depending on how I'm feeling tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you.